What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. The brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To play, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To play, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
All right, let's go. How we doing, everybody? Welcome back. Happy Thursday. As per usual, I'm having to eat dinner while starting the stream. But Greg, that never happens. Well, it's happening now. All right, so let's get YouTube Kick going as well. We are live on all three platforms: Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Thank you all for coming out tonight. It's the ever ongoing mantra, but we got a lot of work to do on the ThunderCats Lair tonight, and we've not got unlimited time, but we got at least till midnight tonight to work on what I'm wanting to work on today. Self-imposed deadline, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay. I think we're good. Just about. Yep, okay. YouTube is live. Kick is live. Twitch is live. Rock and roll. And thankfully I didn't get attacked while sitting here, because I've been sitting here for like the last half hour, 35 minutes. Speaking of which, I need to eat again. Might as well. We'll go do a perimeter check on the place. So, be waiting for a lot of folks to come in before I chime in on some statuses of things, including small update on where we're going to go from here on the future of this this build. Okay, that's good. Door's good. I saw a little damage on the block there. I'm not going to worry about it. Probably got hit by the turret fire. Ricocheting bullets. Love it. Okay, doors are good to go. Oh yeah, what's the volume at? Because nope, not video, audio. Aha! Put to 60. We'll probably change that again later when we start upgrading blocks with concrete. Dokie. Okie dokie, artichoke. Okay, so far so good. Door's good there. Yeah, I realized like way after the fact that I technically kept some of these doors unlocked to the build. There's not really much people could get into. It's a PvE server, so people shouldn't be messing with other people's builds. Some players are new, though, and if they genuinely aren't intending any harm on somebody's build, you know, they may accidentally think that this is like a custom imported POI or something like that, you know, because you got a lot of those on the mod pack websites that you can get and put in, and if people don't know the server too well, they might think that this is one of those scenarios where you got this kind of grand POI to import. Okay, I think we're good. And of course I left the doors open, but I don't see any damage to anything. Awesome. Alright, alright, so we need concrete on us. We had just finished a stack and updated the notepad file. Head back to base camp. Okay. Yep, cement. And there's still stone in there too for more smelting. And we got plenty of other stone to replace it with if we need to make more cement, but for now I'm not worried about it. Get that coal there. Get that last dash splash. One second. Take me just a moment. Okay. Oh, there's already lots of cement in here. Darn. Okay, well, we'll use it to swap out real quick. Oh, is it also stone when you, yeah, so there's the other concrete. We got to take that over to the, cat's lair. Okay. I need a, what do you call it? A bigger backpack. That's not 100% true. I don't need. It's just kind of easy for me to say that. There we go. Just do it that way. We'll do it live. 6. Truth is, I may not even need it, but gives us a chance to make some more excess. Oh, what am I short on? Oh, the actual concrete mix. Okay. Fluffy buddy, how you doing? Oh, did the bot not work? What the heck? Check your router, firewall, antivirus. Make sure nothing's blocking the bot. 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 Oh, yeah, my internet went down last night. Sometime during the middle of the night. Maybe that's what did it. All right, Fluffy buddy, do it again just so I can utilize you as the test to see if it's working.
Well, that's no ordinary rabbit.
There it is.
That's the most foul, cruel, and bad-tempered rodent you ever set eyes on.
You ever set eyes on. Much appreciated. Hope all's well, man. Let's see. Should be enough to fill the last two. If my calculations are correct. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, put this away. That there. That in there. Okay, so that keeps all that separate. Sorry, work-related stuff. Again, this is what's keeping me a little bit later today on stream. That's awesome lightning. It's not a horde day, but when is the next one? Hey Siri, what's 2064 divided by 7?
It's approximately 294.8571.
Thank you. Hey Siri, what's 2065 divided by 7? This is good. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's 2065 divided by 7?
2065 divided by 7 is 295.
Thank you. So there we go. This is the 295th Horde night coming up on day 2065. So we got about an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 20 minutes, I think. Tell them you're streaming to text you tomorrow. Oh, I'm afraid it don't work that way. All right. Yeah. First hour of stream tonight is going to be pretty chill until I get anything else that needs to be wrapped up done, finish up dinner here, and then again, we'll be rocking and rolling until at least midnight tonight for tonight's stream. And tomorrow's the minimum 15-hour stream. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think all of that is... Oh, no. I mean, yes, this is all good. Starting the new batches of stuff. Grab everything we can. All right, let's go to the ThunderCats lair. Oh, but we might also need to make cobble, however. Oh, you know what? I could just have done that. Slash return. That. I love this. Love it so much I can't breathe. So I was watching Guns, Nerds, and Steel play older versions of 7 Days to Die, and there were actually parts of like alphas 12 and 13 that were actually a lot higher res textures than I thought they would be. It's either that or some of the texture rendering carrying over to modern day computer graphics now versus then. I don't know. Maybe that could be a case, but yeah, there was some stuff that was higher res looking than I thought. I think like the bear lost some of its more fluffier texturing. In the case of them moving over to the bear texturing that they have now, and the actual shape of the bear and stuff like that's changed up. But yeah, bears used to be a little bit fuzzier, a little bit smaller. But yeah, I definitely look forward to seeing the new animal HD texture designs that they're having for Alpha 22. That'll be nice. All right. Okay. Yep, that does work. All right, and then yeah, if we for some reason need to go back, we can go back for more. But yeah, super cool to see those older versions of the game. He's going to be doing, I think, alphas 14 and 15, and then 16. And I think he and I talked at TwitchCon that I think we both started on alpha 16. But yeah, so we'll see what he puts together for that, for those videos. Not too hefty of videos, but some pretty good analysis from him, I think. Yeah, shoot. Okay, we gotta definitely do one more thing. We gotta make more cobble to match the concrete. That's gonna be needed. What's going on here? I'm unable to move. Is my mouse out of? Okay, it works outside of the game. Some reason I have no mouse control in game. Oh, I have no keyboard movement either. Home 2. Oh no. What just happened? What? That leg break doesn't count for the what do you call it? The leg break count. What counter up there? Something weird's going on. Okay. Something with the teleporting, I'm guessing. Okay. Oh. Let's do steroid. That way we can move around. Wish that was good for me. I got a thing of Code Red Mountain Dew. I buckled under the pressure. Under pressure. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's double check though if we have any cobble over here. Oh, I don't think we did. Oops. Gosh darn it. 1 second. That's good thing these things are locked, you know, it's always good to make sure. Damn it. I just locked something that didn't need to be locked. Okay, so yeah, there is cobble, at least here. All right. Take what we can carry. We'll make some more. All right. Will this work without putting us in a weird spot? I'm hoping the home teleport number 2 isn't like broken or something. Yeah, there we go. How much cobble per stack? 1,000? Okay. So in the workbench, I can only do 6,000 at a time, or I'd have to remember to come back here. Yeah, we'll just do 6,000 at a time. Okay, we did have more here to use. Clay doesn't stack though either, does it? Nope. Stack of small stone. Okay, combine that. Yeah, just put that away. I don't know, it just helps to get some of this going. If we're gonna need these supplies later, if we start powerhousing through some of these block upgrades, I just want to make sure that we're not delayed by having to craft some more material. Okay. Stacks are almost done. Some cement over here too. Golly. Boom. All right, so now let's make it official. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I don't know. That's. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. We left off on floor 3 over on the north side here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. If it's a fast ship. Fast ship. Never heard of the Millennium Falcon? Should I have? It's the ship that made the Castle Run in less than 12 parsecs. Oh yeah, do I have... Yep, we got wood on us, okay. I could forget that pinball cartoon when that went with that counting, right? Yeah, and there was a video game that came out. Was it Marble Madness or something like that? I think that was it. But I always thought of that sequence when I played that game. I want to say that was just for regular NES. Can't remember though. Damn. Now I gotta look it up. Because of course. Let's see. Yep, Marble Madness is a arcade video game. Designed by Mark Cerny and published by Atari Games in 1984. Is a platform game in which the player must guide a marble through 6 courses populated with obstacles. The enemy's time limit. Player controls the marble using a trackball. Yeah, so I think it was I think there was an NES game version. Oh, somebody has it for sale for $20. But yeah, it was interesting to play because you had to manually move the marble through the course without falling off the obstacles and everything like that. And and yeah, it's just I remember a friend of mine getting mad at me because I was getting like these really insane times compared to his and whatnot. I was like, dude, you beat me at every other damn game. At that age, I wasn't saying damn, but Fluffy Bunny, you remember it at the arcade? Yeah? Nice. But there you go. There's another staple of 1984. Is Marble Madness. Some of the quick images I saw there of the courses that we did reminds me of some of the courses that they had in the original American Gladiators TV show. I remember at one point wanting to, grow up and then compete on that. that was one of those game shows that you watched where you're like totally backseating it. You're just like, I could do that better. I could totally do that better. American Gladiators. Yeah. No. Biggest one for me was Galaga. I was definitely the Galaga guy. And anytime I went back to the pizza parlor where I played it and saw somebody else's name above mine, I was like, nope, not gonna happen. I don't even remember like what my highest stage was in Galaga, but like I've seen like videos of people getting to these insane stages that it's like, okay, yeah, no, I never would have been able to. I shouldn't say never, but I don't think I would have ever gotten that high in the game. Either that or they're fake levels or something that people put up on a video. I don't know. Galaga or Galaga Deluxe? Always just Galaga. Yep, plain old simple Galaga. I remembered like my cousin had introduced me to Galaga 2000 or something like that. And I thought it was okay, because we went up to Anchorage in Alaska and they had like a huge arcade up there at that time, and that was the first thing he took me over to because he knew I was really into Galaga, and I played a couple games on it, and then I went around the arcade to find the regular Galaga. Yeah, the staples back then were Galaga. We had that sit-down Star Wars trench run game. What was the other sit-down one? Damn, we were talking about it like a month ago. I think it used the Peter Gunn song. Oh, man. But yeah, you're Spy Hunter. There we go. I like as I'm trying to say it out loud. Yeah, Spy Hunter. Was another one. Heavy Barrel. Heavy Barrel was another one. Played a lot of. Okay, so this floor's done. All right. Floor 4. I didn't go over here and check, see if anything fell on the back wall and dug through. Haven't had that since that one time. I really am surprised. Haven't had more zombie and bear and wild animal attack stuff here than we have. Okie dokie. Well, start in one corner and let's go, right? Oh my goodness. Ignis, Dexter's, how you doing, buddy? Fleeting visit of a mighty hello and goodbye at the same time. Leaving the screen open. I'm too tired and hey there, Fluffy Bunny. All right, buddy. Get some rest. Really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, my man. Check it. Ah! So I knocked my fork over. There we go. Okay. Peace, brother. Be safe. You as well, my man. You as well. That's a lot of blocks. Wanting to drink that down like it's a gallon of water. We'll be switching over to. I got new thing of Crystal Light in my grocery run today, or a couple new ones that I'll be trying. So we'll have a big silver out later and fill that up. I think I did get a raspberry tea one. Got more of the peach mango green tea as well. And then I think I got like a fruit punch.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it'd definitely be better for me to drink than sodas, but I like soda. There's another level. 268. Man, we're getting get close to max level. One week until Ghostbusters Afterlife. I think I mentioned, but I went ahead and skipped the last trailer that they had for it. wanna at this point just watch it with no more new knowledge of the movie and everything. But also the day before I go see that, because I'll be seeing it on the 21st, Thursday. On Wednesday, the 20th, if I remember correctly, X-Men 97 comes out. And last night I went ahead and I watched first 4 episodes of the original cartoon, get kind of refreshed on it. And I think it said that there were 76 episodes. Now I'm supposed to be watching the ThunderCats cartoon and doing my video reviews. So I've definitely got to get back on that. But I wanted to see if I can watch as many of the X-Men episodes as I can, and possibly get all of them watched before watching X-Men 97. And I guess they had like a premiere showing or something like that, where they showed like the first 3 episodes in Hollywood and Los Angeles and stuff like that. So people got to check that out. It's getting really good feedback, that people really liked it. So that makes me happy. There was a clip, a scene that they showed on online of the X-Men fighting a bunch of Sentinels, and it's so great because it's like the animation has been upgraded as far as like how smooth and crisp it is, but it's still in the tone of what they did back in 92 to 97. So definitely looking forward to that. I think that's gonna be really fun to see what they pull off with that, and I do hope it does a reasonable job of kind of building back up some of the X-Men in the pop culture zeitgeist, and makes way for whatever the MCU version of the X-Men will be. I saw the I saw that Giancarlo Esposito was commenting that he would love it if he and Denzel Washington played opposite each other. Him as Professor Xavier and Denzel Washington as Magneto. He said that they would love to do something like that. I think that would be really, really great. Now, for the most part, it's like, well, of course, every actor wants to say, I would love to do this, that, or whatever. And, you don't always necessarily get what you want. But I'd definitely be down with that. I think they would embody the situationalness of Xavier. You need somebody that, really, and like for Giancarlo Esposito, it could be a chance to not have to play a villain after all these villains he's played. But yeah, to like put him into that situation, whereas Xavier, he would be I don't know. Before I go further on that, the rough spot for me for Professor Xavier is the fact that he's so powerful. In at least the X-Men Fox universe, they got Patrick Stewart, which was kind of technically a fan casting come true, right? Like Wizard magazine and then a lot of fans wanted Patrick Stewart as Xavier, and we got him. So that does happen once in a while. But the Xavier that they presented in the movies, and in some cases I've seen it in the comics too. Xavier is just so powerful, right? Like, and I felt like what they had to do in the movies is they had to keep sidelining Xavier and therefore Patrick Stewart, because he was too powerful. Now in the cartoon, it seemed like they did do a little bit of limited, like like it took a lot of energy out of Xavier to do big, broad, psychic things. Um, and then same thing with like Wolverine got injured by Sabretooth in like the third or fourth episode of the cartoon. And Wolverine had to sit in the infirmary and heal up. Whereas the Hugh Jackman one, you saw in real time, you saw the wounds closing up and his healing factor kicking in. And again, we've seen that in the comics too. But I kind of think that the cartoon was onto something where it's one thing to have these characters with these superpowers, but it's another thing like to make them so powerful that they're a little out of touch, out of reach. I think sometimes if they're too powerful, there's kind of a hard to believe scenario unless the story really presents it well. It's hard to kind of just really believe that. How would Professor Xavier really truly just allow a lot of things to happen the way they do? That as much as his morality may dictate how invasive he could be with his mind to others. I think he would still be a lot more influential and pushing if he was that powerful to reach out to so many minds in the world. But at the same time, anyways, I'm kind of getting off the point though. But so yeah, to have Giancarlo Esposito Xavier, I think would be great. Denzel Washington as Magneto would bring two actors that have that kind of gravitas to. I use the word. To pull off both those characters in a dynamic way that I think they could bounce off of each other very well. I think they would really be able to pull a dynamic off there. But but then again, that's wishful thinking, and that's not everybody's cup of tea with that fan casting either. But I think it would be pretty cool. Back. That reminds me of something. I'm trying to remember. Try to remember like what Magneto's original origins were in the comics. Sorry, I'm sitting here reading something. Now, yeah, was the Eric Lenscher name, was that Okay, so yeah, early life. Magneto was born Max Eisenhart sometime in the late 1920s to a middle class German Jewish family. Max's father, Jacob Eisenhart, was a decorated World War I veteran, surviving discrimination and hardship during the Nazi rise to power, the passing of the Nuremberg laws in 1935. His family fled to Poland, where they were captured during German invasion of Poland. Okay. Okay, so yeah, just what I was trying to like look at like the origin of the name, Max Eisenhart, because I knew it wasn't Eric Lensher at first. Um, so he created he later created the cover identity of Eric Lensher. And had met Charles Xavier in Israel, working at a psychiatric hospital near Haifa. Okay, interesting. I don't just like part of that just kind of intrigues me, like you know how much of that is necessary to the character origins versus trying to create these characters in a now 2025, because I'm figuring that's about when they're going to do the X-Men, um 2025, 2026. um so like at that point it'll have been 80 years since World War II had ended. And even if you were hmm, even if you were a young kid at that time, you're still gonna be in your 90s. And audiences today, while enjoying Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart with the previous incarnation, before moving over to James McAvoy and oh shoot, what was his name? Michael Fassbender. Like the ability to kind of recast it so that those two could play the characters was pretty cool. But yeah, at this point, like they still fuddled with a little bit of that timeline because they did the Cuban Missile Crisis in X-Men First Class. But like everything didn't line up right with how much time had passed with the sequels after that, and compared to X-Men in the 2000s. I always thought it was interesting that they put Havoc in X-Men First Class. So it's like, well, I don't know. At that point, if Scott Summers was 35, let's say, in the first X-Men movie in 2000, that would mean he was born in 65, right? So they could have done, I guess, Havoc is like 10 years older than Scott or something. Maybe that was 10 or 15 years older. Sure, why not? But yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they already had fuddled with the timeline a little bit. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yummy. But that's how it goes. Dang it. Weren't we doing that the other night? Crazy train. Crazy, crazy train. Choo, choo. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Dun, 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 dun. How many people are on? Just me and one other person. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we've been streaming for about an hour. 8 o'clock, I'll take a 3-minute break and we'll get up and stretch. That'll help me reset my ad breaks too on Twitch. $298 more blocks to go on this current batch of concrete mix. Uh-oh. I'm all alone on the server. About an hour and a half until Horde Night. Maybe a tad bit longer. An hour and a half is going to put us around 9 o'clock. 9:10, something like that. And 9:15 p.m. is the next server restart. So that conflicts with the Horde Night. The clock usually resets the day clock to 12 noon on the day of the Horde Night. All alone for Horde Night? Well, we'll see. So good. All right, just leveled up. Character's hungry and thirsty. Oh, so that was the other thing too, watching Guns, Nerds, and Steel play the older versions of the game and trying to remember, like, there was a wellness meter in the game, and I think the zombies had the sense of smell, so then I think it was the meat or rotting flesh or something like that that they would detect and sense you sooner. Yeah, it certainly is interesting to see some of the changes. You know, some people might say for the better, or other people might say for the worse, but I wouldn't be surprised if there are some things that the Fun Pimps were gonna bring back, but they were just waiting for all this other stuff to be kind of smoothed out. Mr. Vroom Vroom's back, Fluffy Bunny. Hey, Mr. Whiskey. There's the other mister. Doing good, man. How you doing? So many blocks, they disappear off into the fog. I can still hear him so far away from here now. Okay, now I can't hear him. Doing good, thanks. Just dismantled my uncle's shed and camping out his back garden. Oh, nice. Progress, right? Don't you guys wish that we could actually fill in concrete in a space that has wood or maybe cobble by using a nail gun in real life? Wouldn't this be great? Yeah, no point in going home when I got come back tomorrow, load up my van with the wood. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, just double up the workday on it, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I was briefly thinking since I took off Monday as well as tomorrow, I was thinking like, ooh, maybe Monday I could go do like something. I don't know what, but you know, just out and go. But still just not feeling healthy enough to do it. It sucks. Maybe next month. I tell you, in a loose way, you know, what you're talking about, it's reminded me like, well, you saying camping out probably put the thought in my head. But I miss camping. I mean, it's the most camping I did as an adult was the SCA, the medieval recreation group I was in. And you know, we'd sit there and put up tents and sit around the campfire and in a really, really bad way act like we're in medieval times. Like it was so funny, like the people that were just really, really into it were always kind of frustrated with groups like ours because we would have modern day tents in our encampment and not you know, like canvas tents and period piece looking stuff. Let's see, both sheds are nasty, have rotted away. Must have been oh, like, you know, several years they've been rotting away. Oh, there we go. Wait, how do we have 10 more concrete than cobble? Crap. What did I miss? I'm like, please don't tell me it's hidden underneath something here. We'll find it. It's got to be one random block somewhere that I just didn't notice. Oh. If you guys know which one I missed, exclamation point glasses is the alert to get my attention. Oh, we had finished floor 3. Oops. I don't get it. What do we miss? That's gonna bug me. Aha! There we go. I knew it. All right, 56,000 blocks. Save. Oh my god, you missed one block out of 50,000. I did. It's funny, like that right there would bug the hell out of me if I didn't find it. And yet, you know, oops. And yet we've destroyed some of the blocks we've upgraded since doing all this work, but I'm not flipping out about that. All right, no computer, we will not restart right now. Oh. Turret going off. I don't know why I'm going this way. Not this turret. Oh, I see a loot bag. Aha. Options, audio. Back up for now. All right. Oh, mama. We alerted the rest of them. Got any ammo? Yeah, it does. Say nobody back down there again. So Mr. Whiskey took up his, was it laminate flooring in the house, and all I need was chisel and a hammer. My mom was like, use a crowbar. I'm like, do you know nothing about woodwork? Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the way people are, right? You know, they want to suggest something, but they might not know the way some of that stuff works. Ooh-ha. Okay. Okay, so only one turret went off. Cool. Let's actually go back in here. And again, we're only ones on the server, so we'll be getting the random wandering hordes. I think I already checked these. Yeah, we haven't had a breach up front here since we started digging out the trench. If I used a crowbar, I would have had bits flying everywhere. Yeah. Better than using a chainsaw. There you go. Oh, so we just updated the block count. And it's time to get some more, but I actually need to take a break early. So you guys, I'm going to take a 3-minute break. I'm going to put my plate away here, and we'll be back and get right back to work. Again, there will be a Horde night coming up, and that is in roughly an hour, 15, hour, 20 minutes, I think. I can't do the math. Maybe about an hour, 10, hour, 15 minutes. So see you guys in 3 minutes.
Can I have autograph?
Of course. Your name is?
Fuck me.
Oh, behave, baby. Yes. Now, your name is?
Fuck me.
You kiss your mother with that mouth?
Fuck me. Like this.
Oh, I see. Your name is Spook Me.
It's Britney Spears!
No. Not Brittany. It's Greg Scott Bailey. No, we look alike, right? You know. That never gets old, right? Okay, so I appreciate that you guys had to step out there. But, let's see, when was that posted? Okay. All right, rock and roll. Let's get some more concrete mix and cobble. Sooner we get this part of the ThunderCats layer done, we can go back up top and work on the head and the shoulders. Knees and toes. Knees and toes. Okay. Let's put some of this ammo away. Where do we leave off? 4? Yeah. And Fluffy Bunny, thanks for putting the break message up. Really appreciate it. What were we saying, Mr. Whiskey? Oh, you have to use the chainsaw today for the shed. You had to chop off the roof. Well, there you go. See, there's always going to be a reason to use a chainsaw, right? Wait, Fluffy Bunny, were you saying better to take the roof off now before it gets too hot? Or use the chainsaw before it gets too hot. Yeah, I'll never understand like some landscapers that are able to do all that work in hot weather. Props to them. So yeah, we got Ghostbusters next week, X-Men 97 next week. What else is coming up? Oh, I was wanting to see that Kristen Stewart, Katie O'Brien movie. In fact, when is it playing? Dang it. I swear, my phone does not want to do things the way I want to do things. Theaters. Excuse me. I'm having a heck of a night. Did I see that? Oh yeah, yeah. Jennifer Gardner coming back as Elektra. Yeah, I saw that a while back, and yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna do with that. That's gonna be something fun, I think. Oh wait, is this already out? Well, shoot. Why don't I go see this Monday then? Yeah, I could see this and come back and start Monday's what am I trying to say? Valheim stream. Since I have Monday off. But yes, yeah, Jennifer Gardner coming back and playing Elektra. I think it's going to be a real fun deal. Now, I'm not expecting a lot of these cameos in Deadpool 3 or Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm not expecting them to be like long term. Like I feel like some of them are just gonna be a bit or a scene, but I don't know. I think they're still gonna be fun. Just to see kind of like what like I have a feeling like Deadpool's gonna abuse something with the TVA and the timelines and the ability to hop between things. Either that or before he does that, that's what's gonna get the attention of the TVA maybe, and then go from there. And of course, TVA is not a spoiler. It was in the first trailer for Deadpool and Wolverine. That he gets a visit from the TVA, the Time Variance Authority. Oh, fire truck. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Okay. Got my phone back on for my dashboard for the stream. Yeah, so from what we know, yeah, Jennifer Gardner's coming back. And I feel bad. I'm trying to remember his name, who played Pyro in X-Men 2. Is it Aaron Stanford, I think? Who also starred in 12 Monkeys, the USA Network 12 Monkeys that Terry Metalis did, which was the showrunner for Picard Season 3. The best season of Picard. So Aaron Stanford's coming back as Pyro, and I can't remember if they said that Tyler Mane is coming back as Sabretooth, or what they're trying to do with Sabretooth, but it'll be interesting because I'm actually curious if Deadpool's going to have like his little like wrap up of his universe, his like the best of hits kind of thing, where he'll get to say goodbye to everybody, which will likely include Vanessa, and then it's probably just going to be Deadpool that moves over to the MCU or what. I don't know. Be kind of curious how they approach that. Now, personally, I still want Josh Brolin as Cable, and I want I want Deadpool just to continue to make, you know, Brand from Goonies and Thanos jokes to Cable. You know, I want more of that stuff. What was that, like, I think he said something about One-Eyed Willie in Deadpool 2, which, again, Goonies. Josh Brolin was in that. I still maintain, like, I can't believe that Josh Brolin was legitimately 16 years old in Goonies. I thought he was like a 26-year-old playing a 16-year-old in Goonies. Because of the common semi-trope of, you know, getting someone in their 20s to play a teenager in Hollywood. Whereas, you know, at the time, kids were actually kids. Sean Astin, Corey Feldman, and that. Ki Hye Kwan. I still want them to do a Goonies 2. Now, a lot of people were saying, like, what if they did a Goonies 2 with, like, the kids of the original Goonies going on an adventure. And I kind of feel like that's kind of wore itself thin. You know, these attempts to do, like, the next generation of characters from the originals. And then the originals kind of get, like, a little cameo or brief moments. But, you know, but the whole thing technically stars the others. I don't know. Personally, I think there's nothing wrong with taking the characters and the actors as they are now, and making a story and an adventure out of it. And it's kind of funny because part of me wants Steven Spielberg to direct it, because I mean, I feel bad I don't remember. Did Richard Donner pass away? Yeah, 2021. So yeah, a couple years ago he had passed away. Yeah, and I mean, even age 91, so you know, he would have been directing something like that at this point at 93 to 95 years old. So nah, the dude had a long life. So, you know, my desire to was it my desire to have what I want does not override somebody else's life like that. I don't think your wish for Ben-Hur 2 is gonna happen. For those that don't know, Fluffy Bunny was giving me crap years back because I had not seen Ben-Hur, and I wanted to watch the American Film Institute's top 50 movies, or top 100 movies, sorry. And I did get quite a ways into it, but I do need to go back at some point in my life to finish that. But anyways, but yeah, so no, I think so. Steven Spielberg had produced Goonies, but Richard Donner directed it, and it's funny because like you hear some of these stories about the kids just being, you know, Sean Astin, Corey Feldman, and everybody being hard to kind of wrangle and get them to do their scenes and everything. But at the same time, they were able to reasonably pull off, I think, a really fun movie. You know, not everybody likes the Goonies, but I think a good portion of people do. So yeah, I think I would love it. Like, sure, yeah, go ahead and have them have kids of their own or something. I don't know. But I still think the focus should be on, like, nothing about the first Goonies movie says that it is a kids movie just because it stars kids. Like, it's similar to Stand By Me, also has Corey Feldman, Will Wheaton. Oh goodness, what's his name? He went on Sliders to play in Sliders. Jerry O'Connell. They were in Stand By Me. Anyways, you know, those, it doesn't necessarily say it has to be like a kids movie, so I'm glad it's not like a direct to streaming pandemic, like they didn't put something like that together during the pandemic, like Willow. I appreciate that they tried with Willow, but yeah, I don't think they really knew what they were doing with that story, to be honest. But yeah, I would love just like a modern take on Goonies, where they are at now, and I don't know, they could still stick with the One-Eyed Willie storyline, and you know, try to find a way where I think find a way where like the ship was not the only treasure, or the ship was not the only thing, and maybe like something happened around that time where the Goonies didn't have claim on the ship, you know, or something like that, and so they got a brief amount of fame at the time, and you know, Mouth would be that character that would have the book deals, but that kind of washes up a little bit or something after all these years, and you know, what if, you know, Sean Astin's character takes over for his dad and, you know, does the whole museum thing, but still has that itch in him, like, you know, one last adventure again, you know, but as an older person. I wouldn't want them to focus on the age part of it. Anybody that knows me knows that that was one thing that frustrated me about the original series Star Trek movies, Star Trek 1 through 6, is that they kept talking about how audiences kept talking about how old the actors are and making fun of that, and the characters themselves kept acknowledging that they're older. When, you know, then Patrick Stewart comes along and he's playing the captain of the ship at an older age, much older age than Kirk was. You know, it's like you know, we can move beyond the whole ageism thing. Anyways, that's the point I'm being, is like, you know, if Mikey could just like say, you know, like, look, you know, my kids are having grandkids, you know, or my kids are having kids. my kids are having grandkids. My kids are having kids, so, you know, it's like I'm having grandkids, and, you know, I want to be that grandfather that is there for them, but I want to solve this one last mystery. And it's like, I think when I'd really had done one more thing, and like just get a writer that could really write a mystery of something, and have you know, all the characters come back, and they have to go through things, and it gets more serious than they realize, and you know, that would be fun. They don't need to necessarily do like the Fratellis 40 years later either, you know, with all due respect to Joey Pants and, you know, the other guy. The lady that played Ma Fratelli has passed away since, but you know, they don't necessarily need to do that. They don't need to bring the Fratellis back. You know, it's not like Home Alone 2 where you gotta bring Joe Pesci and what's his name back. You know, I don't think that's necessary. Mr. Whiskey got into a Facebook argument. Oh, I'm gonna stop right there. No. Someone has said something to me. I said no. You think? Wait, what? Sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was pertaining to what I was talking about. Like, you guys were... Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's the whole thing for me, is like, I would love for them to take a chance on doing a Goonies, you know, nowadays, and see where they can take it from there. So, Mr. Whiskey, you're never having kids? You like being on your own? Yeah, I mean, to each his own. I never thought I would have kids, and I got 3. And you know, for me, it's one of those scenarios where I do hope that they do want to spend time with me as they're getting older here. They're all getting ready to get out of high school this summer and next summer. So for me, it's you know, I'm gonna have a relationship with them in their older years versus their younger years. That it's one of those things that it bummed me out for quite some time, but kind of hit that accepted stage of my life where you know, that was an is what it is kind of scenario. So I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of relationship we can build later on in life. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, wow, we're actually further along than I thought, but I thought I was up there in the middle. Oh, yeah, I don't know, man. It's just that's between you and that person. Oh, yeah, there's the reminder. It's midnight, day 2065. So yeah, about 45 minutes here, we'll have a Horde night, real life time. Oh, no. The server's gonna reset the clock to 12 noon, so it's probably more like an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes now. So that kind of messed up my calculation. if my calculations are correct. So you have a little cousin that you help out, babysit from time to time. That's nice of you. Yeah. It's kind of interesting because, and this isn't me speaking for you, but in some cases where I think and people do have at least like a little bit of a desire to be a parent, but not the full meal deal, I guess. That could be a fulfilling way, is that you do, help look after another family member's child once in a while, and you kind of get the feel like, okay, I'm helping out and watching this child and its family, and you have love for family, and sometimes those moments can be okay, now, but I like this feeling. I do want kids of my own. And other times it could be like, nope, I'm good. I promised a weekend. I do like spending a weekend with, this nephew or whatever, and helping be that uncle or that family member or cousin, in life. It's like, cool. But now you can go home. I'm good. And I jokingly kind of laugh a little bit at that because we are all different, and our social battery is different depending on who all we interact with. Yeah, I don't know what it was like I think it was like 24 years ago when I first started working as a security guard, and I was pondering going back to art school and everything, and something came up around that time where I was like asked, do you think you'll ever have kids? I was like, no, I don't think I will. Didn't really have the desire. And when I did meet my wife when we were dating at that time, when we were gonna have our first kid, it still wasn't like 100% in my brain. Like, oh, wow, okay, I guess I'm having a kid. Like, I think it didn't 100% hit me until the day she was born, my daughter. And such a sweet little baby. Then a couple years later, when my twins were born, my next son and my second daughter, or my son and then my next daughter, and it was one of those scenarios where I was kind of like, holy crap, I have a family. But then I ended up trying to work really hard so we'd pay the bills, and working overtime so I could try to get us ahead financially. Already having fatigue problems in my life then, going through life in a fog state, foggy brain state. It's like, before I knew it, 10, 15 years of my life had gone by. Crazy. Mostly in the shed at home, or gaming, or making something. There you go. Yeah, man. No, it's I think you know me by now. I'm the last person that would tease or mock you for that, or give you any kind of grief for that. I know conversationally a lot of people will lean towards that. But I mean, yeah, that was what I was getting at with the friend that I knew that was asking me 24 years ago. They immediately moved into the, why don't you want kids? I was like, it's not that I don't want kids. I didn't think that I was the kind of person that would have kids. Because, even back then I was cognizant that, I'm a geek, I'm a nerd, my mind is on all these other things. And for the most part, I think family planning people will have that in their mind, that they are working towards having a family in life. You know, they're moving all these pieces in their life around so that they can have a family, and I just wasn't that kind of person. Oh man. So on the side note, that steak I had was pretty damn good. As opposed to the one I had from there several weeks back that was bad, and I almost got sick from it. But yeah, I yesterday would try them again. But I think I mentioned I had the I also ended up getting some lemon pepper boneless wings and tater tots. And sorry, I'm shouting over this nail gun. Got some boneless wings and tater tots, and I was like, you know what, I'm good. So I ended up saving that steak for today. Yeah, part of me kind of thinks I should have had it for lunch instead of dinner, but oh well. Nice to have something like that once a month if I can. Steak and fries, and a little bit of a snack along with it. What I did grab my last break, because I ran out of time, is I was gonna get my big cup full of my Crystal Light. One of the teas I was gonna have. They're probably gonna have like the peach mango green tea with a whole bunch of ice. Whole lot of ice. Fluffy Bunny likes to tease me about it because the microphone can pick up when the ice cubes are hitting the cup when I'm running out of beverage. I think that's one thing I definitely can't filter out still, is the a sound like that. Alright, so this section is done. We've got 450 blocks to go on this current stack of concrete mix. Go and get another stack of wood. So your shed is made out of brick. You didn't want a wooden one that would rot away. Yeah, I always wondered that about some sheds, and then like some places where you can go and get those kind of pre-done aluminum ones that are oh, we're down to 2 stacks. That's right, I was gonna work on my lunch break today to get some more wood, and I still didn't set the right time aside for that. Fluffy by me? I wouldn't do that. Well, maybe. I specifically remember the words, Fluffy Bunny, of your beverage sounds low, or something like that. I like how I say, I specifically remember. And I say something like that. Ah, dang it. Well, that's the end of my soda for the night. I might do like a, well, since we're going to midnight, I might do a iced coffee. Maybe, just maybe. Another level. Feel like we cruised through that level pretty quickly. Fine by me, right? Who's texting me? I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Dun 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 dun. All right, give me 1 second, you guys. I got a work-related item. Pizza cake, right? Right? Forget about it. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why I have that stuck in my head. Well, yeah, see, there's the first yawn. Can't be doing that. All right, so 4 a.m. See how this clock ticks here. 45 minutes. 43 minutes from now. Server's going to restart. Horde Knight is likely going to detect that conflict, and we'll just go to fort. And even if it's only us, we'll fight the zombies. Oh, what? The game stage is at 999. Nice. Okay. Give me a couple of minutes here, guys. I gotta write out an email for work.
Britney Spears!
You mean to tell me another wandering horde came in and they didn't attack me? Either that or it's just one random zombie. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Yeah, it's funny. Like I'm sitting there working on my work computer real quick, and I was like, "Did I hear something? I thought I heard something." Yep. Wandering horde. Well, again, not necessarily, right? Go up on the ridge here. Oh, stamina. Fluffy Bunny, thanks for putting that break message up for me, too. I appreciate it, buddy. Buddy, pal. There's another player on again, finally. Okay, so I'm letting them know that Fortnite's going to be delayed due to server restart. So yeah, the Wandering Horde thing is always interesting in this game because like they don't seem to always 100% spawn in that they're going to come to you per se, but they seem to spawn in that they're going by the area, which, you know, to me that fits the staple of the Wandering Horde, right? You know, it's not a horde night where they do go directly to you. All right, so we had was it Darlene? Is that the redhead one? She was down below there. He was in the dig site with me. It's not like I have really good stealth either. Really interested to know why he didn't detect me there. All right, get that audio back up so we can hear grunts and moans and stuff. I wish I could specifically turn off the tools sound. Oh, work related. Be right back.
Hey, I'm a firm believer in the philosophy of a ruling class, especially since I rule.
Especially since I rule. A little Clerks action there to mix it up. All right. Thank you again, you guys. Appreciate it. All right, so we were looking around for any other zombies, but it seems like there was only 2. Very interesting. Now watch, we'll find like 5 or 6 of them inside the build. Yep, it is kind of interesting since getting this new job role and moving to Atlanta, haven't had too many instances where I've had to, pause streaming and everything like that in favor of my on-call stuff that I do for work. But I think the last 6 months I've had more interruptions. And again, it's my job, so I don't say interruption as a derogatory word or something like that, a nasty word, Interrupted. It's definitely not like that. But yeah, I haven't had. I've been fortunate that I haven't had a lot of interruptions for stream in that regard. So, but it gave me a chance to get that cold brew coffee and refill my beverage. Make sure we're back on Twitch on here. It's Thursday night though. It's a pretty chill night to stream. I do kind of miss doing Valheim on Thursdays though, not gonna lie. Again, we're waiting for Ashland's update for Valheim to be announced, like which specific day. They still keep telling people in their Twitter responses the first half of the year, meaning somewhere between January. Oh! Did I just... Oh, because the sniper rifle shoots through. Okay. So you likely came from... From our stair. Now, this also was something I mentioned before. Like, this whole build is bigger than my land claims. On the whole back end here. So there can be a possibility of zombie spawns. Oh, no? Okay. I thought this had damage on it. No? Okay. Check down here. But yeah, I've some of these wandering hordes have like a specialty zombie or a zombie dog or something like that lead the wandering horde, right? And so I'm curious if that's what that spider zombie was. And again, could just only be random zombies. I would have heard the shotgun turrets, well, except for the time where I got up and walked away from my desk. Took my headphones off. Aha! I bet you we'll find the back door back here, I bet you is broken open. 2 for 1 or a 3 for 1? 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, not broken into. Very interesting. So, again, all the signs of wandering horde, but they must have been scattered for a while, and they were close enough to the chunk not to really despawn, but to still try to get to me. We have a mystery on our hands. Not a big mystery, but I mean, what really are they going to do to the build? Let's be honest. Arctic Wolf, what's up, buddy? Hey, your nail gun is blue. Didn't even know you could change colors. Yeah, you could do the modify, put the dye in the slot. And even though the icon looks like the color plus yellow, the actual nail gun itself is the blue. And then this server has modified dyes, so there's more of the color spectrum available. By the way, hi. Yeah, there you go. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Yeah, again, very, very interesting pathing here in this, in what we just had to work with. I don't know, they probably traveled along the back ridge. Darlene fell early down in the pit there. Yeah, Darlene probably fell down here. What is it, Tom? The business suit zombie probably fell here. The rest of them fell on the other side over here, and I didn't look down and see them. Spider zombie may have also fell down on the edge there and had been walking around the area here for quite a while. I don't know. That's just my guess. I'm sticking to it. So article, if your internet's cutting out, be back in a second. Good things happening. Hey, good to hear it. That was, what, 6 zombies altogether? Darlene, Tom, Spider Zombie, and then the 3 that I got with one shot. Okay. Well, we'll get our chances at plenty more zombies here and not too long from now. Server restart is in 15 minutes. And not too long from now, the clock will roll back in game time. We'll roll back to 12 noon. Horde night. No, it's doing it right now. Horde night. Interruption probability detected. Looking for a solution. Temporal shift. Ooh. That might. All right, so it only rolled it back 2.5 game hours. So it might roll it back to 12 noon again. We'll see. Let's take a break and go get that airdrop over there. Let's see if we can clear our own build. Go this way in case there were more wandering horde zombies on the other side of the mountain. Don't see so far. Duffel bag. Set it up so we could take off again. Steel cubes. All right. Vehicle adventures. Tech planet. Robotic sledge quality 3. All right. Knife guy. Yeah, Mr. Knife guy. Oops. Oops. I meant to do that. Have our little flyby. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Damn it. That damage, yep. You didn't see anything. I gotta replace that one thing of concrete mix we just used. Because it's imperative. There. Oh, alright, let's finish this current batch of concrete. And then we'll get ready for Horde Night. a 10-minute server restart. And it's Thursday night, so no city reset. That's on Friday nights. Tuesday mornings and Friday nights are city reset days. Under 90 blocks before this concrete mix is done. That'll be done in no time. Say, let's do it. Let's commit to concrete on that as well. Coffee, 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 coffee. I forget, is this, yeah, where I was doing pillars. Where I'm making a line now. Making a line, making a line. Dun, 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 dun. Minutes till restart. It's one of those things of like, if I'm going to back up while doing this, it doesn't hurt to kind of stop and look around once in a while. Especially since we've had zombies up here earlier. Okay, so looking at the reset time, look at the in-game time. Probably a good chance it won't try to reset the clock again. It'll be around 1800 in-game time, I think, by the time the server restarts and comes back and we're on it and everything. 1900. Yeah, 3 minutes now. We'll go up to the 1.5 to 2 minute point, and then we'll stop upgrading. Then we'll prep for Horde Night, do the Horde Night, then get back to work. Good chance for us to kill some zombies tonight, that's for sure. Get a Horde Night in there. There's the 2 minute warning. Alright, let's stop there. Mentioned it last night, but around about the 2 minute mark, you don't want to do things that the game might register that you use the concrete mix, but it won't register that the block was changed to concrete. Things like that can happen, and so at that point you technically end up losing some of your concrete mix. Just double checking over here. Can't remember if we.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
What? Breaker. What's up, man? How you doing? Let's exit. Oh, man. Let's watch in Discord. Absolutely love that they have a real-time notification of the server restarting in their Discord. Server status. Yeah, it hasn't even restarted yet. I kind of jumped out a little bit early, but this time I wanted to go ahead and do that versus being kicked off the server. Freaker, what you been up to, man? What's new? Alright, server's restarting. Rebooting. See if we can get another 200 zombie kills. Oh, speaking of which, though. Did I do my vote for today? Shame, shame, know my name. It's Pi Day 3.14. Right, and I have 14 days of voting. Let's go to the shop. Odd. Okay, sorry, I had a notification I'm checking up on. Okay, all the servers are offline.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Indeed. Max, right? How you doing? Welcome back with that Prime sub. That's 2 months. Thanks so much, man. How you doing today? Much appreciated. Alright, server's coming back online, and Midgard is now online. We can go back on. No, we didn't. What? We didn't come to kick its ass? What? or we didn't see it. I'm lost, Mr. Whiskey. I'm lost. See, that's why I tell you guys, you got to put context in there. What is your retort in response to? Max, right? Peace. How you doing, man? All right. Got all my dashboards back up. Back to OBS. We jumped in a little too soon last night's restart, and they got hung up on the EAC verification part. Oh, I still got a ladder over here. I forgot. He didn't conquer, kick butt? I think so. I mean, doesn't matter how they captured Slimer, they still captured him. Eventually, if we were to build to the next floor, we definitely would be able to get that rock and the rest of this dirt and debris and stuff. It's still so funny that stuff's there. All right, we're almost done with this concrete mix. We gotta hurry and finish it up, add the total on our notepad, and then get over to port for Horde Night. Mr. Whiskey just spent 4,000 pounds on a what? A what trailer? Pick up tomorrow next door to your uncle's house. Is that the brand name? I for Williams? Not familiar with that here. Or I'm not familiar with that brand. The single Froding. Wow. Froding. Nope. It's not single. There's its partner right there. It is a UK brand? Okay. Gotcha. There's still the occasional desire within me to get a oh gosh, what are they called? You guys correct me on it if you know the yeah, it's 1800 hours. That was close. server restarted around 1800. I wanted to get one of those RVs, but they're like the tour buses and stuff that that bands have and everything. I wanted to get something like that size because I wanted some space still. Oh, I never did calculate an attack. I'll have to work on that too. But yeah, just in similar aspects, I always had that kind of desire, and I'm wanting to catch up with Jack Smacky. He's a Twitch streamer that did Minecraft for a number of years on Twitch, and he ended up selling his house. His kids are out and about doing their own life thing. His parents passed away, and I think he had a divorce situation, and he said, screw it, sold the house, and got a van that he converted himself, you know, a little smaller situation, but still life on the road kind of thing. And part of me kind of thought, like, oh, I wonder what that would be like if I were to do that instead. But again, I can't do that with the job I have. I have to stay around the Atlanta area. But oh, there we go. All the concrete mix is gone. But yeah, so I'd want something that larger size because I would want some space, and I would want to have, like, somehow, some way, like Starlink or whatever, to get my internet, but hopefully still get good internet if I could. You know, I'm sure in like another 5 or 10 years, it's stuff like satellite internet's going to be insane. I'm just guessing, you know, it's like the progression of things, right? The luxury home on wheels, yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, for a fancy one, you're looking at 120K. If it's a massive one, you're after. Yeah, and that's why I was just like, and again, this is pipe dream stuff. This isn't necessarily reality. It's one of those things where, like, it would be neat if, because for me, it's that thought of, I still want to explore, like, the United States. My Euro trip, of course, is, you know, a backpack trip that I want to do, and that's a little bit different, but still part of that exploration desire that I have. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see where life takes me in the next 5 to 10 years. You know, probably still a good chance that I won't get to do everything I'm necessarily wanting to do, but yeah, it doesn't hurt to try to do those things that you desire to do in life. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about having a rocket launcher. Yeah, we'll just grab all that, grab some medical supplies. Again, probably not gonna have too worrisome of a horde night here. That, and that. Da. No aloe cream, Lieutenant Dan. Aloe cream. Let's go home. You could probably find a secondhand one on Greg's list, on my list. or is it actually called Greg's List elsewhere in the world and not Craig's List? Or was that a misspeak? There we go. Aloe cream. What else am I looking for? Recog? Yeah. Let's, there. Don't tell Dorkster there's medical supplies in here. Don't know how you put it from the UK. No worries. Yeah, Craig's List. C-R-A-I-G. Craig versus Greg. Which there's a little inside thing about that I can't elaborate on, but yeah. about one of my day-to-day activities. Mr. Whiskey, is it while I'm in here? Can you have a bottle of water? Is that what you're asking? I'm gonna do a mega crush and just run around on the bottom floor. Medical supplies. Okay. Empty my bags and ready. Where are we going? I'll do the inviting this time. Steel. Even though it's painted like wood. Greg, weren't you supposed to mention your pole dancing classes you teach on Greg's list? We keep talking about how we're not going to talk about that stuff, Fluffy Bunny. You keep bringing it up. I tell you. We don't need nail gun. The nailed it gun. Put that there though. Is that a yes? Somebody else went, hmm. Okay. I gotta turn the damn air conditioning off. Still getting a little bit cold at night. It's like Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club, even though you're talking about Fight Club when you mention the rule. Yep. It's top secret, okay? Fluffy Bunny won't mention the accident. Alright, let's head. Won't mention the accident. Oh, speaking of bunnies, there's our good bunny karma right there. Ask and you shall receive, Fluffy Bunny. She didn't count towards the Horde Night count, so we're going to get those numbers here in just a second. Okay. Let's do Learn an Elixir. Times 2. Pills times 2. Recog is a 6-minute duration. Yeah, we'll just do it now anyways. Alright, numbers. 2, 7.
You want some coffee?
That's a good idea. Yeah. 8 to 8. Oh, right. Our game stage was higher in the winter biome. That's what it was. 6399. 6,400. 272. 828. 6,400. Or 6,400. 6,400. I was being generous. Okay, and then okay, here we go. Uh-oh. They're already behind me. They're already behind me again. Uh-oh. I'm already bleeding. What am I doing? What was that whole run and gun thing I said I was going to do? There we go. Bleeding again. Oh, I hurt my wrist. Oh no. I'm not doing so well. Alright, splint. We'll take care of the sprain. There we go. Reload. Like, what's that sound? Man, they still want to get behind me. Still got that recog damage going on. Bird to my right. Here I am.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
What? Taking damage like a champ, too. For the most part. Oh, I'm sprained again. Did I bring... Oh, I got plaster casts, but... prefer those for brakes. Oh, no! Ask and I shall receive, right? Well, Marcus over on kick, that's a no-no. Thank you, though. birdie. Alright, leveled up. We'll spend points after the horde night. Thought I heard more zombies behind me. Oh, I didn't bring any grenades this time. Uh-oh. 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 Belt gun. Nope. This belt gun. Midnight. After midnight, we all let all hang out. Backpedal, backpedal. Abrasion. Let's see. Steroid. Ow. Zombies are rude. Rude, I say. Belt gun. Okay. And reload belt gun as well. Oh no! Lost one of our quote-unquote teammates. Belt gun needs to repair. Another level. See if he rejoins, and then we'll re-add him where necessary. Oh. Scary guy with a button on his chest. Got him. Let's see, we gotta reload. Or not reload, repair. Zombies just want a cup of brains. Just a cup of... Oh, shoot, we're actually near death. These steroids are misleading us. Go and we'll do a water to follow up. She's running backwards at me. Something kind of fun about the whole running back and forth on this bridge aspect. Even though I heard the death sound, I still want to make sure. Really is interesting how they will definitely path in front of you and behind you there. This. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Repair shotgun. $700 rounds of, oh, no, this needs to be repaired, too. My goodness. Heckin' rude. All those fails, try to climb over them, right? Oh my god. I actually forget if the full med kit helps stop bleeding too. Or if you still have to bandage. But seems like it does. Little things like that you don't really pay attention to sometimes with when you get to this point, the chaos of multiple zombies. Let's get that demo. Nope. I think I got him. Man, all those zombies, all that XP that the demo takes out of the equation. Reload stuff. Where are we at? 3 o'clock, so we're almost at 4 a.m. Oh my god, oh my god. Hell. Yeah, pain meds do not stop bleeding, however. I need to get into my med kits. Ow! Not good. Okay, while we slowly gain health back. Oh! And lose it again. Oh, now we're hungry. Wait, where'd he go? Belt gun. Lunch break. Not the best at reload times or keeping track of my ammo. Alright, that's the 4 a.m. chime. Now we just gotta finish these guys off. And likely a screamer. We get a screamer and she screams during all this accounts, so but oh shoot. Fish Slayer had came back. Other players with explosives are stealing my kills. Man. My snipe skill's not up or something? Oh, there we go. Oh, launch. She coming for you. I know. That's what she thought. I was like, where the hell is she? Oh. Zombie in the wall here. Anyone got Molly or grenade? Oh, either that or invisible? Underground? C4 will do the trick. All right. We're getting a Molotov, and we can teleport back to that area. Oh. Just to make sure. All right. Numbers. Hey Siri, what's 6,792 minus?
Here's what I found.
Oh, cancel. I thought the numbers would have been close, but you guys actually chit-chatted a bit. 6,400. Okay, I can still do that math. 392 zombies. Damn. I'll take it. A little bit easier to do that math, or to get those numbers with just a couple of us here and lots of ammo. Trey, 92. Heck yes. I'm happy. Oh, that was good. That was fun little run and gun style horde night. Like to get those once in a while. You know, kind of a little bit of a carefree kind of situation where you just get crazy and run around. Well, they were kind enough to leave my bag with the tech planet and treasure map. Cool. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Here's that bandage. Yeah, for whatever reason, I took my stack of bandages out. Usually at the end of the tool belt here, I always keep bandages and then pain meds, and then of course I'll keep the other stuff, the full med kits and everything, in the bottom row here during horde night, because then I know where it is. We pull up real quick and right click what we need, and we're usually good to go that way. Hey, there's some more 9mm sledgehammer. think I'll do spears and sledgehammers for melee next map. I think that'll be fun. Man, don't have to worry about food this horde night. We'll restock our other food too when we our main staple food, the stew, when we get back to the base. As the spear eats itself into the map's oblivion. Nope, not anymore. You can't throw a spear anymore. Which I admittedly I'm bummed out about. Just saw a Twitter post from Fun Pimps. 7 Days made the top 100 most played games on Steam Deck and is on sale now for 76% off. Do one of my usual cheer posts that seems to annoy all of the people crying about console. I'm a shill, you guys, apparently. I enjoy the game. I support the game. It's just as simple as that. That's fine. Great Heist. Cannot read this book. This is the book that you can fall up to 15 meters without taking damage while carrying 5,000 dukes or more. So nope, that'll affect the challenge. Oh, could we get... Yeah. Because we did use steroids during the fight. Spring sale started yesterday. Did it? Okay. I think Alpha 22... Just guessing. I have no major reason to know anything. But I'm guessing Alpha 22 is going to drop for summer sale. Excuse me. Just one sneeze that time, though. Not three. Ooh, Steel Club. Mine's still 2.1 damage better. No worries. But yeah, that's the way I'm kind of feeling. I think it's gonna drop in May or June. I guess I do have like not proof, but I have like a feeling by the way they've been posting about the information about the Fun Pimps for PAX East. I would imagine is their wording that they submitted to PAX East for their booth. And it says console coming to summer 2024. Now, summer, of course, is technically July, August, September, right? January, February, March, April, May, June. Yeah. So, but yeah, so that's officially summer is then, so who knows? Things do happen. That's why I'm never that kind of fan that holds them to a specific date or specific time. As much as I want to try out the next version of the game, I'm always grateful that we're getting it when we get it, and we get to see what new and exciting things they're bringing to us. So, I can't really complain too much, I think most people complain for the sake of complaining. And that's not to downplay anybody that has a legitimate gripe. It's just that everybody else that feeds off of that tends to, It tends to be like the it tends to feel to me like the it's easier to complain about stuff and not fully examine why you're frustrated, and then sometimes it's just tiresome to have to explain to people why you're frustrated about things, just as much as it could be frustrating and tiring to try to explain why you like stuff, some of the things that you have to say over and over and over again for people to understand. But yeah, that's why I try to tell people, it's like, look, I just enjoy the game still, and sucks you don't, but I do, and I'm gonna continue to cheer and root for it and root for success with it, because if it continues to be successful, then maybe we get more, you know. And I know the pessimist is just like, no, that's it. I don't want them to do more if they're screwing it up or something. Then, Jesus Christ, find something else that makes you happy. Greg's a super fan? No, I'm just a fan. Super fan, I think, would be going a little bit more above and beyond. Like, I wouldn't be wearing the ThunderCats Lair shirt tonight. I'd be wearing the 7 Days to Die shirt, which I'm going to be wearing tomorrow. Which is funny, because I'm starting tomorrow's, for those that don't know, again, tomorrow is my, anniversary, 6-year anniversary of streaming. And I'll be doing a subathon from 3 p.m., 1500 hours on the 15th, until 6 a.m. And then every sub during the subathon will add 15 minutes more to the clock of how long I stream. So we have a chance of going 15 hours and 15 minutes if I get one sub. Things like that. Oh, hush now, stomach. You enjoy having coffee at 10 o'clock at night on a Thursday? Okay. Switching it back over to Twitch. He's the type of fan that has spike issues. There you go. He's afraid of their spikes. Greg constantly brings them up. I know, I'm constantly talking about spikes, aren't I? All right. Stephen's treasure map, 800 meters that way. Was it Stephen or Stephen? I can't remember on that one. Yeah, I just won't shut up about them spikes. Oh man, I do miss the cone spikes though. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember if the admins on the server had modded them back into the game. Although again, so for those that weren't here earlier, I was watching Guns, Nerds, and Steel. A couple of his videos playing older versions of older alpha versions of 7 Days to Die. And, I think it was it 10 and 11, and then 12 and 13. And it was funny because he was showing the wood spikes, and they were more like stakes in the ground versus the versions we see today, a bundled up set of spikes that you manufacture. So that was kind of cool to see that version of it. But I could see why they switched also, but oh, sorry, kitty. We're gonna be making some meat stews, so it doesn't hurt for me to get a little extra here. Get a little closer. Chicken. Oh, come on now. Recuperate. Sorry, Greg. I had a pot pie earlier. It's all your fault. Of course it is. Everything's my fault. So yeah, I went to go get some chicken pot pies, turkey pot pies, with my grocery order today, and they were out. They did not have any. Those must be like a real big staple selling item or something. I don't know. At least in the delivery sense. I'm sure if I physically went to the store, I'd be able to get them. But yeah, I don't think the Whole Foods down the street has the particular ones that I want. And delivery does tend to be a little bit easier for me. Crap, I forgot to empty all that ammo out. So here's what we're gonna do. Gyro's still out there. Whiskey in the gyro. All our injuries are healed. Let's put the shotgun in there for now. There we go. Now we make topsoil. Woo! This was 4 blocks deep. So we make a 4 block topsoil. Cheap and effective. Usually snaps them up. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Try Target or Kroger's. Yeah, there is a Target. Yeah, that's near my office that I can go into. I just have to remember, you know, it's just one of those things. I don't think about it too often anymore when I'm meal planning. And again, one of these days I want to learn to make my own. Oh, where'd he go? He's still not dead. Did I put points into sniper? I mean, everything. I thought we did 4 categories are full, except for the what do you call it? Deadeye's rifles, right? Rifles deal 50% more damage, aim 60% faster, reload 30 faster, kill streak, successive kills increase damage bonus by 30, 40, up to maximum of 50%. All right, what level's the sniper rifle? Okay. Parkour is empty. Yep. We can't put points into parkour this time. We will in the next map, though, that's for sure, when we wipe and restart. Blue Joy. How you doing? Freaker, I grazed him? Okay. I grazed him dead center in the middle of his, between his shoulder blades. Alright, so while we got some of you regulars here, just wanted to give you guys a heads up. We will not be able to carry the ThunderCats lair over to the new map. It's too big, and the things in place will not carry over properly. And I'd rather not go through the hassle anyways. You know, don't want to piece by piece it. Don't want. I'm just like, that's fine. There's a level of acceptance on my part where I've accepted, like, this is it. This is the last time we tried to build it. And quite honestly, I'm pretty happy. You know, I'm not happy that it's not done, obviously, but I'm happy with what we've been able to put together on this, because it looks so much more like the ThunderCats lair than ever before. and just knowing that we were capable of getting as much done as we could. Now again, I don't know. The thing I still don't know is when the map will restart. They haven't decided on that yet. Or they haven't told anybody, I should say, when the map will start yet. Wipe and restart. So we still got tonight's work, and we'll do some work tomorrow night. Unless again they decide this weekend and they announce tonight. I don't know. Whenever. We'll do what work we can to finish up here. Tonight's work, we're going to work on the rest of the shoulders. Both sides are going to get filled in tonight. And as soon as I get done, also filling in the floor 4 back there. Let's land on the inside. Take a lot of pics. Well, I'll do a tour video. But yeah, I'll take a lot of the pictures as well and try to capture what I can. We got shotgun ammo in there. But yeah, I definitely hope people understand, like one of the things before is I was discouraged and disappointed in the years prior that I wasn't able to finish the build due to whatever delays and issues and whatever came up in my life. And that was a very frustrating thing to me. However, this time around, I'm so happy with it. I'm happy with the help that we got from a lot of the build group players that once again stepped up and helped me dig out a lot of the build, the mountain, get the supplies and stuff. We wouldn't even be as far as we are if it wasn't for them. So I do want to constantly bring up the fact that it's a great thing to have people jump in and help with a build like that. Me in the past wouldn't necessarily want that so much because I wanted to do it myself instead of the realization that I can't do such a large build by myself in the context of how much time in my life I do or do not have to do things like this. So yeah, ultimately I'm very happy and very pleased. It's going to be, I think, a little bit easier for me to if I can at least work on it this weekend and during our kind of subathon weekend kind of celebration, anniversary weekend celebration. That's where it's going to be a little bit more comfortable to do that. However, I also don't necessarily want to just be building all weekend either. So that's a little bit of a catch-22 there. But yeah, we'll be splitting Valheim and 7 Days to Die. How much between each game, I don't know, but I know tomorrow, again, I'm going to be starting at 3 p.m. So 1500 hours Eastern Daylight Time. And I will probably go 6 hours till like 9 p.m. And then at that point, take a long break, and we'll then go from that like 9:30ish or something. I might go till 10, but we'll go from that point of the night with 7 Days to Die the rest of the night up until 6 a.m. or longer if we get subscriptions during that time. So that's kind of loosely what I'm thinking about the whole plan for the night. All right. I was gonna say all I have to do is click that button. Oh, that works till you be sporadic. No worries, Blue Joy. Always good to see you when you can make it. So we were gonna get food. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. All of our injuries have finally healed. All right. So first, let's restock. I just didn't see that. You did not see that coming. All right. You know what? There's plenty of foods here. I don't need to worry about that. Beverages. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to worry about cooking anything right now. Boop. Boop. Parts. Parts Unknown with Anthony Bourdain. Yeah. I'll go ahead and put extra shotgun ammo there. Alright, did I have... Dang it. Let's go do a Red Mesa. Why not? Tier 6 infestation? What's the worst that can happen? Oh. Black Mesa? Okay. I should wear my Half-Life shirt for that one, right? Arctic Wolf, welcome back. Oh, man, that... We'd have to fly all the way over there to it. That's fine. Yeah, I've got fuel on me, so I can replace the fuel used. Or, you know, I need to worry about that. Oh, where's the gyrocopter? Did I put that away too? Got your car back finally? Oh my goodness, dude. It's been like forever. Oh, right. We never did pick up the gyrocopter. Okay. 5 months. They had to go inside the old part and fix it. Jiminy Christmas, dude. I can't believe you had to wait that long, man. Instead of waiting for back order. Yeah. Toggle it active. There we go. Yeah, we're a little bit closer. Three kilometers closer if we fly from the ThunderCats lair here. Hold down shift the whole way. Vodka. Oh, that's the other thing I didn't resupply on something like that for tomorrow night. Yeah, I'll get it tomorrow afternoon. My tasty beverage for tomorrow's stream. Hopefully I've got enough ammo. I did leave those 2 stacks of extra shotgun ammo in my inventory. You've been looking at houses around me in the Atlanta area. Yeah, it's an interesting market around here. Yeah, there's some stuff that's definitely been jacked up because of the tech businesses that have moved into Atlanta. And then some stuff still remaining pretty reasonably priced, in my opinion. Found some decent. You keep wanting to say around me. Or literally around him. I don't know. I know we're joking around. It's, yeah, we just gotta. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and again, I kept thinking like Fayetteville, even though the commute up to Atlanta would be kind of nerve-wracking in a way. I'd have to get a vehicle to drive back up to Atlanta from there. Close to the area. Yeah, yeah, so yeah, I was thinking like as far out as Fayetteville, because part of me was liking the idea of that town, that city, because of Pinewood Studios, United States, where the Marvel movies and stuff like that would shoot here. But yeah, I've been finding out like a lot of the Marvel movies have now been getting filmed in other places, so I don't know if they lost faith in Georgia or what. So that's a bummer. I feel like I'm always late to the game and things like that. Whoop, skid the roof. All right, 250 meters. Mountain lion. I'm not going to worry about getting him. That'll be 3 more slots of inventory filled up if I get his meat, leather, and bones. Oh, actually curious how many zombies are in here. 6794. 6794. Yeah, put that into Twitch chat. Okay. See how many zombie kills we get for doing this place. I'm only got worry about occasional loot. Did I earlier get Rockbuster candy? I can't remember. Oh, right, there's an infestation also. But wait, there's more. Oh, behind me. Saw the shadow. Now that I still am so happy about with this game. The fact that you can have environmental things like that that can give you reaction scenarios. You know something's coming because you see the shadow of something. Hell. And there is still more. Wow. My aim was off tonight. There we go. 9mm? Yeah. Double gun. Alright. Machete. Oh, know why I'm still getting the rotting flesh and animal fat. Might need it, right? Doesn't hurt. Speaking of which. Cornmeal. I, on the other hand, will collect cornmeal, unlike some other people. That's teasing Glock. Gosh, I don't know how long ago about that. Like I mean, everybody kind of does, and then he gives everybody shit back for it. But yeah, the whole cornmeal thing is hilarious. I love it. Switch that out. Again, I should be selective and not get everything of loot. There's usually a zombie in this back corner, but I think we might have already aggroed it. Oh, loot bag. Oh, speaking of, let's do 2 vitamins. We've actually been doing the vitamins. I should do learning elixir as well. So this is where most of the vultures, I think, came from. Shipping crate. Sweet. Alright, we already did in the tent here. Okay. We're gonna go in here, but if you guys will excuse me, I actually need to take a 3-minute break. I will be right back. Oh! This isn't a solo game. I can't pause it. So, let me put myself hopefully in a safer place, crouched. And now I'll be right back.
Here you go.
But, Fook me, that was fast.
Fuck you.
Oh, you're going the right way for a smack bottom, and I don't care who knows it.
Austin, this is my twin sister. Her name, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck me. See?
Gatorade.
H2O.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks.
No, stop
It
saying
really,
it.
really
You don't mean that.
sucks.
Hey, I'm a firm believer in the philosophy of a ruling class, especially since I rule.
All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Appreciate it. And Fluffy Boy, thanks for keeping everybody busy. Oh, but you know, the drink me, that is a reminder I should have got something to drink. I'll have to do that on my next break. All right, did anything attack me while I was gone? No? Welcome back, Brittany. I didn't do the Brittany sound, though. What now? Did Randall from Clerks. Okay. Oh, come on. Did I keep those Molotovs? I did not. Ow. Uh-oh. Retreat. Reminds me I still need to finish Clerks 3. I liked Clerks 3. It was an emotional one to get through, but Clerks 2 is still my favorite out of the 3 Clerks movies. And then Mallrats is my favorite Kevin Smith movie. I'm not infected. I took those vitamins, remember? Time for full auto. Getting there. What was that? Power World update. Okay. I'll take that. Leave the rest. Jay and Silent Bob reboot. Yeah, that's another one. Wasn't too bad. You know, I think it's interesting because if I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, I think people are gonna take it wrong or whatnot. But I think Kevin has lost his initial touch with his material. I think his best wave there while Clerks was, you know, his first kind of dive right in kind of moment. I do feel like he hit his stride from Mallrats to Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. I'm definitely a fan of Jersey Girl and that story. I was really happy with what he did there, even though it didn't hit audiences very well. And then Clerks 2, I think, it started with his emotional journey, and it hit right, I think, but then I don't know, something like somewhere along the lines he I think just kind of stepped out of that full-on creativity mode that he had before and went to another creative route, which people are allowed to do by all means. You know, I'm the last person to tell someone they can't go a different creative route. Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. But in the end, I still enjoy every single Kevin Smith movie I've seen. It's just the ones I like to go back to and watch over and over again, or usually Clerks to Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. And Clerks 2. Oh, excuse you. Where'd you all come from? Oh. But wait, there are more. The reboot isn't bad, just drawn out too much. Oh, creepy music time. It is now nighttime. I think one of the things that makes me happy is how Jason Mewes, by the time they get to Dogma and then Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, how he really did kind of take on this lead role of the Jay character where like, you know, it's going to be required for him to, you know, actually like lead, you know, like we're going to be following this character directly in the story and what's going on with him. Whereas before, Jay and Silent Bob were just side characters, you know, we're following the other characters in the story. And yeah, so like when you get to Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and I think no, Dogma again. I like the commentary, the DVD commentary of Kevin Smith reminding Jason Mewes that, you know, that they're gonna have Alan Rickman, you know, in their movie, and at that point, you know, Jason Mewes didn't quite know who Alan Rickman was. And he's like, you know, Die Hard, yippee-ki-yay, you know, theatrical British actor, you know, the people that invented acting, you know, jokingly saying that they invented acting, but yeah, like there was something about how, I guess, when Kevin Smith told Jay that, or Jason, you know, when he told Jason Mewes that Jason Mewes had not only memorized his lines, but he memorized everybody else's lines in Dogma, and so when they were, I think, doing rehearsals or something like that, you know, Kevin Smith's like, dude, come on, where's your script? And Mewes is like, don't need it. And he's like, what do you mean don't need it? I was like, don't need it, go ahead, try me. And then they started doing like the lines and everything like that, and then he's like, you know, saying the other character lines. He's like, did you memorize everybody else's lines too? He's like, yeah. It's like, why? It's like, I didn't want to piss off that Alan Rickman dude. So I love hearing stuff like that, and I do feel like Jason Mewes had really done well with stepping up to the plate in that scenario as a person that didn't necessarily really start out as an actor, really, and to this day, you know, it's not like he's really pushed to be an actor in stuff like that. You know, I think he occasionally did one or two smaller films for people within the kind of Kevin Smith group. But yeah, so I don't know, there's just something I just really enjoy about that fact that that Jason Mewes had done that, and I'd love to see others kind of step up to the plate that way too. Eek. Whoops. Oh, you're in the wall. Okay. Well then. Let's say, did the others fall all the way to the bottom? I don't know where this other one is, but we might just have to have them reset. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. I love it. It's twitching. Click. Blue Joy. Mia's also spent quite a few years pretty heavily addicted to drugs, meth, if I recall. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't gonna go too much into that, but I did want to at least say that I was happy he's been able to turn a lot of his life around from those years. Lost teeth because of it, yeah. We got clean, got his crap together. Props to him. Yeah, he's got 2 children. He's with a great partner, his wife, and someone that like again kind of like works in the VOSQ Kevin Smith group, but like knows her shit. Is someone that's really good to be around him and the whole crew and be an inspiring and supportive person, and in turn that he can be a good husband and father. I think, yeah, very, very happy to see things like that happen. Yeah, we get attached to some of these entertainers and whatnot, and I think there could be those times where we forget that they're human beings too. And sorry, I'm chuckling because I'm thinking of something else as I say that out loud. I remembered watching let's see, Urban Combat Volume 4, Jumping, learning how to jump and land quietly is an Urban Combat basic. Learn it and stay alive. When sneaking, you always land silently unless you are taking damage, and jump height is not reduced. So this will not affect our fall damage, so I don't mind reading it. It's, again, that other book we found earlier that we can't read with the 5,000 Dukes. There we go. But yeah, on I think it was the first evening with Kevin Smith where he started doing those college speaking moments where he would talk about his career and stuff like that. A couple of them he had Jason Mewes as a guest with him, and there was a thing that somebody brought up, that there was a story that Jason Mewes had been arrested on that Monday previously for heroin possession, and both Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes both had said on Monday together in unison. It was kind of a funny little moment that they had, but it's one of those things where it's kind of like you could obviously do the whole TMZ rumor mill thing, and quite possibly there could have been something that he got picked up for or got mildly in trouble for along those lines, seeing as how what did happen to him years later. But I don't know, just again, I'm just very happy for the dude. He was able to turn a lot of that stuff around. Jay does stream too, yeah, and I keep wanting to catch some of his Twitch streams, and it's always when I'm busy doing something, or I just don't catch it in time. I just meant it more like it's the part of why he didn't push be more of an actor. Okay, yeah, he was dealing with stuff, yeah, which I think that's part and parcel similar to knowing when Ben Affleck was dealing with his stuff as well. That in a way, also Kevin Smith dealing with his stuff. You know, they all went through what they went through in life, I think, and did what they could to overcome a lot of their obstacles. So props to them. You know, I've always been a fan of Ben Affleck. You know, being a fan of Ben Affleck doesn't mean I agree with everything he's done, though. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I had always continued to hope that he too would overcome the alcohol and issues that he was having in his life. Because for me, there was two different scenarios of things with Ben Affleck that I wanted, and selfishly, you know, me wanting to see the entertainment stuff that he would put out. Sorry, there's three things that I would want that I wanted out of Ben Affleck's career. First and foremost, the Batman thing we've talked about before. I wanted more Ben Affleck acting as Batman, but I really wanted to see what his take on Batman writing and directing would have been with what he was going to be doing before Matt Reeves did the Batman, and before they kind of closed out the DC cinematic extended universe. I would love to have seen like his take on the Batman that he was acting as. And unfortunately, we didn't get that. So that was the 1 out of 3 that I wanted to see with his career. Going back in time, I wanted to see more Ben Affleck and Kevin Smith projects. You know, whether he goes, you know, whether he went back to Holden, which we eventually did see briefly in Clerks 3. You know, whether it's that character or another character. You know, either way. I can't remember if he's coming back as Shannon Hamilton in whatever they're doing for Mallrats. Mallrats 2, if they're still doing it. I haven't looked it up lately. Yeah, I look forward to seeing, or I looked forward to, and I hope that there is still something in there where we still see Ben Affleck and Kevin Smith team up on something again down the road. And then ultimately, I loved the whole Ben Affleck and Matt Damon thing. You know, those two are the even closer friends, and I wanted to see more of them. And dare I say, we got a little bit of a fun treat with the Dunkin' Donuts commercial during the Super Bowl. That was fun, including with Jennifer Lopez. And so, in similar fashion to Jason Mewes, I do hope that Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez are able to have a happy life together, and that this is the one that's going to work out for both of them, right? Let's do another treasure map there. How long would it take them to break that open, you think? I know we can climb down in there and just seeing if they're going to give me a shortcut. Alright, we are officially out of coffee. Out of coffee in my cup, not in the house. I made sure of it. I got 4 carafe-size cold brew coffees. What I didn't get was more hazelnut creamer, though. That's what I mix in with the coffee. Did I get him? Nope. Oh, hi. How you doing? How's your mama? There he is. But yeah, so selfishly, those are the 3 things about Ben Affleck's career that I, as an enjoyer of entertainment in film, would love to have seen him work with those 3 scenarios again. Damn. I was say, where's he at? Wow, I got him. Okay. Reload stuff. Actually does remind me, I wanted to watch Good Will Hunting again the other day. I'll probably watch it this next week. Oops. Well, we could eat the cornmeal. I don't mind. Drink a beer? Sure, why not? I must have read the book where I don't get blurred vision. Yep, not worried about that stuff. Well, wait, that's a different one? Apparently. Could always come back if we want. And silencer on this thing is not very silent. TIE fighter death. Damn it. You know, we could put armor piercing 44 rounds. And this would carry through too. Let's go in here first. Oh god. But wait, there's more. Spray and pray. Morning time. Okay, we've been doing this during the night. Wasn't paying attention to the time, was I? Okay, let's go over here first. Or also then. Okay, so that was there. That was then. This is now. Get a couple coffees. Not worried about that. It's so funny how, like, some things you do worry about early game and some things you don't, you know. But having a helmet early game, you know, could make a difference in some of those damage mitigation moments. But, you know, yeah, it's something as simple as a football helmet like that. See, twitching. Six shots. Damn it. Nope, that's belt gun. Click. Of course, click. Oh, man. Threw the one guy's head into the chest of the other guy. Alright. That's fine. I saw you twitch. Moving right along. Eek. Where's my exit? Oh, nice to get some more shotgun ammo. You know my buddy Justin, just in case. Now wait, does this take me back to here? Yeah. So wait a minute, so these zombies weren't here until I triggered by going there? Interesting. I think that's... Okay, that might have been one of the complaints I was seeing by somebody on Reddit. I'm fine with that. It's just, you know, again, part of the horror movie story aspect of the zombies and stuff in this game. You know, as a lot of this stuff gets fine-tuned and readjusted or whatever, you know, we're going to have things like that once in a while. Oh, crap. Is you Hyperion? I figured y'all be coming for me one of these days. Just so you know. You'll never take me alive. Well, Vault Hunter. Come on. Wow. Man, how many generators are in this place? Might as well just use the axe. Oh! We, haven't been using 7.62 rounds, I guess. We should work on that. Oh, I know where we're at. Okay, there's gonna be zombies that are gonna come from behind, too. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Not good. We sprayed. We prayed. But wait, there's more. They're trying to break into the... There it is. Or are they trying to break out? Aiming low so I don't destroy loot boxes, because I think that's where loot is, right? Alright. Okay, I would have just done damage there. Dog, hot diggity dog, hot dog. Now, wait a minute. You guys distinctly remember, I went over there, didn't I? To that spot? Oh, no, it's up in here.
Greetings, Starfighter.
What?
You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against
Welcome,
Sword
recruit.
and the Kodan Armada. Get ready. Prepare for blast-off.
Who we got? PK, how you doing? Sorry, I just had to do a quick glance there. Oh, man, how did we get that? Okay, so he was supposed to drop in for something else. These boards were all holding him up or something. So he reset. And I think this is someone we had before that that we couldn't find earlier. Okay. So he's right below here. Oh, nope. Well, I'll get to it before he resets again, so we don't have to keep going back and forth. Damn it. Well, that was fast. Our landmine. Oh, maybe it would be easier just to go from top side here. Damn. Or this. Why not, right? Like, if at least we can get him with a sniper rifle. Yep, there he is. And there's the clear sound. Food. Don't need the machete. Actually, which room is this? Oh, is this... Right. Okay. Don't necessarily need the loot, the end loot, but we'll probably get it anyways. Yeah, this was all food. Other miscellaneous stuff. Wait. Which way did we initially come in? No, that would have been continuing, so we have to go out this way. I think. Yeah. Back up the silos. Where the ladder is. We'll find it here somewhere. Oh, wait, no, was this a drop? Right, no ladder because this was a drop. Okay, just do this number. Shaking my head. Oh, that was the ladder to get up. We get to it from here? Yeah, sure. Whoopsie daisy. No splints or casts on us. Steroids though. Oh, right. We can't move swiftly until we splint or now technically, okay, depending on which trader we got this from, technically I can teleport out, but I don't know, part of me wants to do this officially. Get some food in us too. Did we get any aloe cream yet? So we could do that abrasion as well. Piece of cake. Ammo pile. No, we left that stuff there. Not the problem. Through the window, through the wall. Gotta give it my all. It's like some of this I actually don't remember. Or it's probably just because I'm going through it backwards. Here. Up the stairs. Yeah, there. We got it. How far is Columbus, Georgia from? I don't know. Is there Columbus, Georgia? I haven't gotten to know the rest of the state, unfortunately, other than Fayetteville. The slow climb back, and then, yeah, then we'll have to see what we want to take out of here. I guess we'll still teleport to take stuff out, put it in dump chest, and then come back. Something's going to be picky. Get it? Picky? Lockpick? Speaking of, Lucky Looter. Lockpicking, 1 out of 3. Ooh, we got 5 points to spend. I haven't been paying attention to that. Okay, so that's maxed out. Charismatic nature. Wait, what level are we? 277? Nice. Okay. Okay, everything's done on perception. Everything's done on strength. Everything's done on fortitude. Everything except parkour is done on agility. That's 4 points there. Intellect. Charismatic nature's 3 more points. Huh, so you definitely you get more points than you need, I'm guessing. Nice. Got some more lockpicks if we want them. Alright. Yeah, we'll get everything that we can get. So they got a house out there for 100,000. Pretty nice. At least the pictures show. Right on. Dang. Then I'd only have to pay 60,000 more if I did that with that 40,000 down, right? Which I still don't have, but yeah, we'll be starting that tomorrow too. During my start of my subathon, we'll start the house down payment goal again. Holy cow, that's a lot of ammo. Dart trap bundle, auto turret bundle. Oh, that's the same loot container. Okay. Columbus, Georgia is like 1 hour from the border of Alabama. Okay, so west of Atlanta. All right, so let's teleport to the ThunderCats lair. Raise your hand if you're new to my channel and you haven't seen the ThunderCats lair yet. This is the build that we're working on. Taking a little break tonight. We did a horde night, and then I kind of wanted to do a tier 6 job there and shoot some more zombies still. Oh, and numbers. I had posted it earlier, right? I was curious how many zombie kills I would get in that place. 6794. So is that 206 zombies? No, 216. Yeah, 216 zombies, is that right? Hey Siri, what's 7,010 minus 6,794?
7,010 minus 6,794.
216.
It's 216.
Thank you.
Of course.
Okay, cool. Yeah, southwest of Atlanta. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. Oops, wrong way. Definitely cool that there's a lot of things like that available. I know for me, it's I definitely, and I'm not saying this about the one you're talking about, but yeah, I got to watch out for you know, the money trap situations. I'm not a handy person. I can't do home repair on my own. I also don't know much about hiring contractors to do that kind of work, nor would I have the interest to do that and follow up with them all the time and everything. I'm just not interested in that aspect. So I definitely couldn't get like I definitely won't get a fixer-upper or something like that. Money Pit, good movie. Yep, Tom Hanks, Shelley Long. That is another one I haven't seen in quite some time. All right, we got 8 minutes left on this leg. Let's go back to that loot. I saw a blue bag east by southeast. Okay. That was kind of cheating because the area didn't load in very well. Oh, we still can't get everything. Holy cow. Yeah, get those 2 things. Haven't seen it in forever, Freaker. Yeah. Article, yeah, what I get what you're saying so far. What I'm looking for looks pretty clean, but a lot of the cheaper houses in the area, and even my area south. Yeah, so yeah, that's just really it for me is knowing that if I do go for something that might be cheaper, that yeah, I'm not, you know, and same thing goes for you and everybody. I wouldn't want anybody to get into a sticky situation with a cheap buy. So that was a bag somebody else left there. There was still there was item missing out of the first slot. This one's new. We'll leave those for somebody else. Let's see. Well, like me personally, I don't mind when I get to spend quite a few months working on a house. Oh wait. Don't mind, but when I get to spend quite a few months working in a house, that's not cool. I don't know if I'm reading that right. Sorry. All right. 6.4 kilometers to go turn this in. Gas, 65%. Okay, we still got gas cans on us. Yes. I don't want to have to do a ton of work on a house. A little bit here and there, I don't mind. But when I gotta spend quite a few months working on a house, that's not cool. Okay, so I think I read it better that time. Sorry, man. It's always fun to those moments I gotta glance over. And I like reading you guys' chat out loud. And but when I have my moments where I misread something. Dang. Our gas is already below 50%. Again, if we need to touch down and fuel up, we can before we get there, but I think we'll get there in time. Sorry, reading a work message. See, there are certain things that I would not be able to do. Not mean I can't do them, meaning they involve codes and you have to call electricians. And, oh, yeah. Yep, building codes. You could get people that know, but still have to pay them. Won't be as high price though. Yeah, I mean, and again, that's all the headaches that I don't even want to deal with myself. So I'm. It's one of those like for people that are down with doing that, that's cool. You know, I mean, we always hear too about all of these house flippers, people that are able to get something and fix it up, turn it around, and make a profit off of that. You know, those folks do it so much that they know how to work with contractors and schedules and try to make all that stuff happen. I'm like, man, once I'm done with my day job stuff, you know, well, you guys see it with my piss poor attempts at trying to coordinate and organize stuff in streaming. But you know, it's like if I can't stay on top of that kind of stuff, then you know, I'd rather not try to get into it with house flipping. 25 years ago, maybe I would have tried, but I wasn't even making anywhere near any kind of money to try to do something like that. I find it intriguing and interesting enough that I have a bit of what if in my mind, house flipping, but don't have the capital for it, and I don't dare want to ask anybody to front me anything like that when it comes to like family or friends or, you know, a financial institution or something like that. I don't dare try to go into that kind of route of lending. I feel like it would take me forever to get everybody paid back, and I don't like, at this stage of my life, I definitely don't like the idea of owing people money. You would not buy a house with a bad foundation. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you had another sentence there. Now, when it comes to foundations, that's something I do not play with because it's like the main support of the house. Exactly. Yeah. 14% gas left. Can we make it before we need to fuel up? I think we can. We'll coast in on fumes. Okay, then I got something I gotta do real quick for work, speaking of day job. Yeah, that could cost tons of money. Yeah, I remembered hearing some stories about, and I saw a couple videos, but not too many, but about trying to save a house and its foundation and some of the things that some contracted companies could do, but how expensive it could be and how it's just not even worth it to some places, and I don't blame them. See anybody? Nope. We're the only ones on the server. Well, they could lift the house, but that costs a lot of money for all the equipment to do it. Exactly, right? All right. Let's fuel up and... Is it safe? Yeah, if you have to go in something like that, you're better off having a house built. And that's my thought about it too. Yeah, with my limited knowledge, that's at least where I lean towards is at that point. Yeah, might as well build a house, which is also one of my semi-wishes or desires. And, you know, I'm sure part of that comes from games like this, survival games, where my idea of building my own home is a little bit different than a practical idea of building your own home, but still, it'd be kind of cool if we could. That was a lot of cornmeal inside of a chem station. All right. Can't get that stuff. So before we turn in to Trader Bob.
Stranger, I've got the best deals in Navisgain.
Best deals in Navisgain. Awesome, Bob. Okay. You see, Bob, it's not that I'm lazy. It's just that I don't care. Don't care? I got to memorize the rest of that quote from Office Space. Because love that movie. But yeah, I don't have that whole quote memorized. Take that stuff out. Stuff in. Put candies in the medical box. No, that's not a metaphor. Should just put all ammunition in this this box. Ba-da-ba-da-dun-dun. We're Knights of the Round Table. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Something, 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 something. Better than Clark Gable. I have to push the drum a lot. Let's see. But you still have problems when you build a house because remember, the cement and everything's got to settle. So then you have a lot of problems with that, drywall cracking, all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, when you come down to it, there's always problems. There's always going to be things that don't go right. But one would hope, I'll say it that way, one would hope that you've secured a contractor that knows their stuff. I know. Pie in the sky dream, right? But yeah, one hopes that you end up hiring somebody that knows what they're doing and gives you good quality work. Secret stash. It's charging right at us. There we go. Let's put that there. All right. We'll just put that stuff back. But there we go. Now we just got to remember, dump chest is where most of the ammo is. Oh. Well, it's not about the contractor knowing stuff. It's just the house is kind of settled, which means problems come with it. Yeah, I know. It's yeah, I just mean that to speak on one or two or some of the things. For sure. Oh, man. Oh. I was just realizing this auto message that I have, like a moment in stream, I want to clip it. Don't forget to use Twitch's clip feature, and Greg will select a random clip to upload to places like YouTube Shorts and TikTok and more. I may have to remove and TikTok more. We'll see if that goes through. The TikTok ban. I don't really know how to feel about it. Certainly an interesting situation. Sorry about that, Greg. No, you're fine, man. It's just one of those social things. I won't go into it. No worries. You're good. Oh, shoot. I forgot to take a break again, didn't I? For shame. That's right. We got a little chest down there. So much for organization. more going here. Why not? Trying to figure out what to eat. Yeah, I'm trying to think if like I want to have a little snack here. I put the rest of my steak, and I got a thing of mashed potatoes that I didn't eat. Oh, right, we made some more cobble. Oh, we still got a minute 20 on this leg. Lame. No, I don't know why I did that. We should have kept that cobble because we're going to be upgrading some more blocks here. So, all right. So there's 10 cobble. 10 concrete. That way we could do the next round. Let's do a slow perimeter check here. Nail gun. Opa nail gun style. But yeah, you don't know if you should cook something or should get takeout. Yeah, today was leftovers day for me, and yeah, I ate my spaghetti. Not mom's spaghetti. My spaghetti. For lunch, and then I was talking about that steak I spoiled myself with earlier. Had that for dinner. So now it's like knowing like where we're at for tonight's stream. It's almost midnight, and we can go just a little bit longer. I just can't stay up late because again we got a whole subathon thing tomorrow. I want to get plenty of sleep for. But I know it's like if I dip back into that the rest of that steak and mashed potatoes and then sleep afterwards, I might not have a comfortable sleep. Maybe, I don't know. Dashboard. Been eating a lot because you know, had no car, right? Now you have a car and go vroom vroom, like Bunny says. Fluffy Bunny said, yeah. Yeah, no, it's things like that that can determine habitually like how you end up going about your day, right? I've been getting like way too comfortable perhaps with being at home and not getting out, getting exercise, that I definitely fell into a routine this winter of getting a lot of delivery. A lot of that stuff, despite my desire to learn how to cook more and more things. My desire to, in my case, be lazy had overridden my desire to cook. Yeah, prices of delivery high now. Yeah, and that's what helped me kind of remind myself, like, okay, so if tomorrow, you know, one of the things we're starting over again is the house down payment goal. Keeping track of that. So if we're doing that, then I wanted to get back into the routine of financially being responsible for the foods I get. So yeah, like today's groceries was a little bit more expensive than normal, but it sets me up for like the next 4 weeks of foods in a lot of cases. So oh, we're done with that leg injury. All right. And turrets are doing good. Ammo's good on them. 2 weeks ago, you had spent 268 on groceries. Wow. And I still am not halfway through them. Try to limit myself how much food I intake. Yeah, and I think that's part of what I'm trying to better myself about is the intake of food. 'Cause I love food. $10 out of 10. It is my friend. Okay, not really, but yeah. Do that. Never did make a campfire over here, did I? Guess not. Not that I need to, but yeah, might as well. So you pretty much eat 2 meals per day. Used to eat a lot. Yeah, I could vary on that myself. Now that I think about it, I don't have as many meals as I used to. The snacking has gone up though. Say with snacking, yeah. Yeah, like this time around, I went ahead and got some more tortilla chips, pretzels, you know, stuff like that. Now, that kind of snack has got the sodium deal, you know, with the salt and everything. But otherwise, I think I've been doing pretty decent as far as that goes. All right, let's get another 10 cobble to bring over. And yeah, so the concrete mix I made earlier is good. There we go. And I wanted to double check if home 2 teleport is still working okay. All right, now it is. When we did earlier, it teleported us underground and we fell and broke our leg, which I didn't count because that's the game glitching versus us walking off the edge of a walking off the edge of something and breaking our leg while we're building and working on this. So yeah, I got those macaroni cups, microwave. So if you get hungry, snack on those. Those are pretty convenient. I was happy with those because you still get the flavor. Like I was worried that they weren't going to have the flavor be as good, right? You know, I thought it was going to be, even though it's technically that off cheese anyways, but it's that it still had that flavor that was enjoyable. All right, gonna take a early break before the hour here. I'm gonna assess myself. This is gonna be a 5-minute break, you guys, but I will be right back. BRB.
often rule the universe from beyond the grave.
Indeed.
Or check into a cycle,
or
whichever comes first,
huh?
eh? Thanks for waiting, everybody. Appreciate it. Nice little break there. Got myself some pretzels and another red beverage. And thank you for the welcome back, Arctic Wolf. No crazy shenanigans while I was up on the tower. Weehaw. I'm always worried again that I'm gonna press spacebar at the wrong time and smash right down, break another leg. Watch that first step, it's a doozy. Exactly, right? Yeah, we had talked about it in years past, but getting the sound file for, what is it, Wile E. Coyote or wait, is it Goofy? No, it's Goofy. The Yahooey. Yahooey. Sound. All right, so back up to floor 4. Finish this up. Since we're gonna do a lot of nail gunning, put the audio down, which means we may not hear zombies behind us, but I think it'll save our ears. I think it would be handy if the Fun Pimps did add a third volume adjuster, and that would be for like guns and tools and stuff. Because you got the ambient sounds, and then you got your music, game overall sounds, but it'd be nice to have a I don't know, FX sound. Had moved around a lot of my dashboards for streaming. Yeah, I keep YouTube and Kick over up on that right side monitor, and normally keeping Twitch on the right side of the ultra wide monitor that I'm currently playing the game on. But my phone is now down to 28%. That's fine. Technically, I just wanted to have enough juice to get through the night in case I get a call from work. So again, reminder tomorrow, you guys, or technically in 8 minutes, March 15th is my 6-year anniversary for streaming. And at 3 p.m. or 1500 hours Eastern Daylight Time, I will be going live, starting a subathon. That subathon, if I get no subs at all during that time, will go for 15 hours or until 6 a.m. On Saturday, my time. If we do get subscriptions during that time, that will be an extra 15 minutes that will be added to the clock of me streaming. So if we get, what was that, 4 subs, that'll be an extra hour. So working it that way we kind of create that obtainable goal, and we also make it part of the whole 15 meta, I think, for tomorrow. I'm gonna go order your food. All right, Arctic, we'll see you when you get back. But yeah, so hope to see some of you guys there. 3 p.m. start will be Valheim. And the more I think about it tonight, I think we'll go to like 10 p.m. With Valheim, so do 6 to 7 hours on Valheim to start with tomorrow, and then we'll move over to 7 Days to Die for the rest of the stream. Unless I get like that itch to do like Rocket League or something. I don't know. I think if I find my energy level waning about the middle of the night, then maybe I switch from 7 Days to Die to Rocket League. Play something that's competitive and fast paced, like get my blood flowing. We'll see. Play a little bit of that by ear. I will be doing a couple giveaways during that time as well. I have to reacquaint myself with the chatbots giveaway commands and everything, and set that up. But we should be, I think, reasonably good to go for tomorrow. Wish that stuff was healthy for you. I say it every time. Wouldn't even pour it in a glass. It just cut the 2-liter bottle. I don't know if I'd be that drastic. But yeah. Checking to see in there, actually. Yeah, there was somebody else that logged in earlier. didn't quite catch him. I mean, like subconsciously saw, but. Another level up. Intellect. Charismatic nature. Nice bit of snowfall. Oh, and I was talking about it earlier this week, I think. How 7 Days to Die used to have snow in the forest biome once in a while. Like they would actually have the temperature raise and lower while you're in the forest biome so drastically, even though you're supposed to be in that forest biome. The game used to have that kind of temperature change enough so that when it got cold, it would actually snow in the forest biome, and the ground and the trees and everything would change over to snow cover. You know, so that was always cool that the game used to do that. But I always wondered, like, you know, what kind of effect did it really have on the you know, like your frames per second and your game load or whatever. And so yeah, so Tam, Guns Nerds of Steel had pointed that out, like oh wow, you know, it changed to snow, and then he kind of commented on it. I have to go back and remember, listen to what he said, because I liked how he put it, but I can't remember what he said right now. Freaker, you think they'll re-implement it after an optimization? I'd be totally down for it if they did. And that was part of watching him do the playing the old versions of the game. You know, going back to those things that were taken out of the game that people liked. I think there was also an interesting, noticeable thing about the zombies pathing in like Alpha 13 or something, 12 or 13. In that they had a little bit more of a good sprint right at you kind of momentum and versus what they have now. And right now they have more of a lumber to their run style or whatever. So it's really interesting to see that, like, there's a little bit of that. I think I wish that they would go back to, but I think it's also a change with, I think, some of the both game engine and their animations and everything like that has probably affected some of that, because the zombies that were running at his character were a hell of a lot lower resolution than what we have now in the zombies. So there's kind of that difference, a factor. So he says, yeah, zombies used to book it towards a player. Yeah. It seems like there's a little too much AI reconfiguring on pathing going on, if I could be a little bit critical about the zombies these days. Mr. Vroom Vroom again. But yeah, it seems like, you know, when they do that whole, like, turn and do stuff, and then they stop and they aren't sure where they're going kind of thing. It's just a quick observation of what he played that I'm making this commentary on, though, so I don't know fully how it was. I didn't play until Alpha 16, so... Yeah, I do remember some of the some of that pathing was kind of pretty freaky, like kind of pretty was a little freaky when I played Alpha 16, and there was some fun moments where I remembered, I've told this story before, but I remembered me and two other guys I was teamed up with on a random server. We were trying to get somewhere, and we were legitimately trying not to get, you know, trampled to death by zombies at night, you know, trying to get somewhere. And we didn't have a vehicle, we're on foot, and we got to a road, and the road's supposed to take us where we're going, but then there's zombies on the road. And so we were to this whole sneak routine and everything. And then finally, like, one of them did aggro. And so just like when we engaged in that nighttime fight, and it was dark and we couldn't see anything. It was crazy. And again, it's just the feeling, like it might not have been that bad, but the feeling at the moment being new to the game and having that kind of situation. Again, you're doing this whole sneak thing, trying to get around the zombies. One of them spots you or aggro's to you. Yeah, it was just a great moment, and I think we all ended up with our wood clubs smacking it to death, and a couple of us lost half our health. You know, those are moments you're never going to get back, because, you know, now I'm 9,000 hours in, 6 years later, so I'm not going to be as spooked in that kind of way. I still get my jump scare moments, and I love it. I love that I do. Yeah, so again, part of him playing the old school game version of the game is when he got to the mini bikes being in the game and piecing all the parts together, you know, to build the mini bike, and then remembering that I think, what was it, the lock and the basket, the shopping basket was optional for the mini bike for completion, but you know, if you didn't get a lock, then you couldn't lock it from other players taking your bike, and if you didn't get the basket, you wouldn't have storage on your bike. So if I remember correctly, that, yeah, you could have the minimum on there minus those two items. Now I'm trying to remember if we used to be able to make the locks, or if we had to buy them or find them. They also had specifically called meat venison. So that was like, wait, what? Yeah, I never knew about that. As far as I know, it was just meat in Alpha 16 at that point. All the, you know, no matter what you got, you know, boar meat, deer meat, chicken, other than the rotting flesh, but yeah, otherwise it was always just called meat, I believe. Freaker, just remember the old drop, trap, kill chambers for Horde Night. What do you mean, drop, trap, kill? Like as in players would make? Something like that? See, now that makes me remember and want to do my PvP stuff again, but I don't know when I'll ever do PvP again for 7 days. Yeah, that was always something else, is yeah, when the zombies couldn't necessarily dig their way up or dig down as proficiently, and you could do traps, yeah, underground like that. Or when fall damage for a zombie actually did something. All right, so it's just after midnight here. We'll finish up this section here that we're on, and then we're gonna. I kept saying we're gonna move up to the head and the shoulders again today, but I keep putting it off for some reason. Yeah. You were gonna say that too, that they used to take fall damage, but not anymore. Yeah. Well, because that was the other thing, right? Is that everybody would make a bedrock pit, have the zombies fall in it. Zombies fall to their death, or fall and get injured so much that just one or two shots would finish them off. Can you imagine if there's like one weak point that I upgrade to concrete and this whole thing wouldn't collapse, it would blink away on the server. It blinks away instead of collapses, but wouldn't that suck? Almost there. Another level there. Level 279. All right. Giggity goo. All right, maxed out on charismatic nature. Nope, not maxed out. One more. Okay. And then that'll be everything in intellect. Wow. So I still feel like I've got to be missing something else. Parkour, again, we're not doing because of the nature of this playthrough. But that's 4 points. So that will mean 16 points that we don't have to spend. See, I kind of feel like if that's the case, why not go ahead and move some of these to 4 out of 4? You know, like Master Chef 4 out of 4 and Infiltrator, Animal Tracker. Now, again, unless I'm missing another one somewhere. Yeah, that'll put us at level 280. That'll leave 20 points, and then it would have been 16 points if we spent that parkour. Very interesting. I also don't think I've made max level in the game since Alpha 18 or 19. And even then, it's questionable if I'd ever done max level one of those other times. Front row. Out of wood again. Oh, yeah. Got one stack left after this. Damn. Yeah, again, I was supposed to chop wood on my lunch break. we could do a couple different things. We could ourselves do a round of chopping wood, or I could buy some off of the shop. Speaking of the shop, time for another server vote. Okay. Oh, right, daylight saving time. So now I can't vote until 1 o'clock in the morning or 1:05 in the morning. Okay. Fine. But yeah, I've got 16,799 sky coins to spend. And a stack of 6,000 wood is 200 sky coins. So I could comfortably spend 10 times. So 2,000 sky coins to get 60,000 wood. That would be a comfortable cost expenditure if I wanted to. Yeah, why not? But we'll see how we do again for how the rest of this goes. All right, back to my dashboards. For about a week or so. Sorry, Freaker, what was that in response to? I'm already hitting Space Cadet status. Oh, those are shadows. Yeah, I need to get rid of that stuff. All right, so that leaves us 291 blocks of concrete we could upgrade. Oh, man. The server time? I still understand, sorry. For voting? Well, it's every 24 hours real life time. You could do another vote for a new day. And totally forgot I did that. But yeah, you could do a new vote for a new day. But yeah, with daylight saving time, it extended it to an hour difference on the time. So it's a 12:05 a.m. my time. Now 1:05 a.m. my time is when I do the vote. So it's just 1 hour longer, which is a day in the game, not a week. If I'm interpreting what you said. So I got that good to go. Yummy. There'd be the eyeballs. And again, part of me is kind of thinking of something different here. Like if we did a wedge tip here and then a wedge. Then technically have partiers tonight across the street. Do that. Go back to this. Oh, airdrop. Let's get that volume back up since we're not upgrading blocks. It's safe, right? If I do this? And bail. Well, a couple of yummy meals in there. Oh, there was another one. Yeah, I think if that other player's on, I probably shouldn't have taken those, but they could always try to ping and message me if they're needing stuff. Granted, I have to look at chat. My microphone view blocks chat right now, so as well as I block chat with a graphic, so you guys can't read chat. First come, first serve. See how is how you see that? I mean, I think last I looked, the person was a level 3, so I certainly don't mind giving up loot for the sake of letting another player having things that they need. Yeah, let's go to floor 11. Starting at plus 94, so this should be plus 104. Yep. Okay. So 10 blocks up. It's on the edge, the edge. 2, 7, 2, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the middle. 3, 4, 5, 6 in the middle. Okay. Just making sure we gotta make it symmetrical on both sides. All right, plus 104. Uh-oh. Close. No Kuni 2 on sale for 85% off. May just grab it. What kind of game is that? Like what kind of format? Man, I really gotta be careful with that ball. I think I'm closer to the ground than I am, or the floor I'm trying to get to at least. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Just making sure. Oh, goodness me. Rock and roll. Oh. Oh, I thought I was going to another part. I thought I was dropping onto this thing here. You know, all of a sudden I realized I was aimed this way, west. I didn't run off full speed like I intended to, thank goodness. Okay, so let's take a look at this image. So the part where the cape cowl part looks like it clasps or gets to this, what looks to be a collar and buckle in the collar kind of area. That's right above the Cat's Lair symbol. And it's just about half the size of the Cat's Lair symbol. So, crap, I feel like I need to get another scaffolding piece up to the, the Cat's Lair symbol. Dang it. Which floor am I trying to get to? Is it 4th floor? Yeah, okay. Hadn't had to go out here for a while, so I couldn't remember. I'll just do a regular nerd pull on this. We don't need to get too fancy. Oh, right. The blocks I used said specifically 7 meters on it. All right, so if I were to do, is it 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing. It's the hard part about having that reference image up, but then you guys can't see anything. Okay, so I'm thinking we could go ahead and fill in a layer here. In fact, I think we could do a couple layers for the chest, as well as thinking before. So I was thinking we could go ahead and make the chest kind of rounded out a little bit. That's not a little bit, though. Like, even if we went this much with it. I think we would want to pop this circle out for the symbol. 2 more blocks out. So what we have there for the circle would actually be done here. Oh, man. I hate that I'm getting more and more ideas as less and less we have time to work on this. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing, aren't I? They're digging in the wrong place. There we go. Triangle. Yep. I am the monarch of the sea. And the lyrics for the rest of the song, I don't know. And is heart be ever ready for a knockdown blow? That's another one I want to learn. Is it Gilbert and Sullivan? Big parts of my life I wish I had put more time into, and that was the study and knowledge of the dramatic arts. I wish I read more plays. Okay. The one on the on the server said, Jen is so nice. I typed in there one of the voice lines that Jen has. Aw, leaving so soon? I thought we could hang out a while. And I was like, and then she says that at 21:45. Oh, that was Cluck Norris. I was like, I heard something jump. Battery bank's still doing good. Didn't have a need for a lot of power here, so kept it simple, but I definitely do like the idea of having the having these in the knuckle. And what was I saying? Drop ceiling 2. We'll see what it's like from a distance. After we walk all the way over to the other side, do the same. To go all the way around just to do that one little splat of paint. Reaching over to get some more pretzels, but I'm all out. Maybe pretzels weren't really the snack I should have gotten. All right. Yeah, so I mean I think that's a decent paint to put in with the solar panels. Does a reasonable job of filling that in there, but doesn't look too off. Like if it was the TV screen black, it might be too shiny, shimmery. In fact, what if I were to do this? And this would start giving the little bit of a more design look to the knuckles here, or the space in between. Come on now. Here we go. All right. Just do it this way. Yeah, I think that's gonna be great for design. Okay. Damn it. I did it again. Oops. Did it again, baby. Attached to the friggin' wall, right? It's temporary anyways. just so we can get over here. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. We could take a look at how that looks from a distance. See if we like it or not. Fudge. It's not where I wanted to go, but it works. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I like it. I can't remember what if I did the inside black over the other side. I think I did. Eek. Yep, okay. Now, if I really, really wanted to redesign some stuff, I think technically we could gotten a little fancy with, oops. Some of the blocks that have a trim to them. Stately, almost complete. Nope. No, but almost complete enough. I had mentioned earlier, but basically, we're down to the wire. We're not going to be able to transfer this over to the new wipe whenever that's going to happen. We still don't have a date yet, but some of the exporting parameters and things that they would do aren't going to work for what both I want and what's capable. So I decided with the server owners that to not worry about it because they got a whole bunch of other stuff to worry about. I'm not going to put that on them. We basically have to get it done good enough. Honestly, I'm happy though with how much I've done on this time around, that I could say, okay, cool, done. I mean, if we're talking like 5 to 10 years from now, I wanted to come back and do it again, maybe. But truthfully, the amount of difference of building that I've been able to do with just this alone has been so like exhilarating for me. So as much as I would love to have a completed version, I don't think we're gonna get there in time before the server wipe. And it's nobody's fault but my own, and letting time get away from me while I was doing other things. So, but again, I think we got a reasonable amount done. Oh. Dagecopter, hey, ain't nobody's fault. It looks great. Well, I'm the kind of person I don't mind admitting fault. I'm a piss poor planner, and sticking to things. But ultimately, in the end, I'm still very happy with how much we've been able to knock out on this. What will really not happen, unfortunately, is interior decorating, like making specific rooms. And like I think maybe I might be able to this weekend make a control room out of the top of the head before you get to the mouth. We'll put up control rooms and monitors and things like that. I think we could at least decorate that and get that taken care of. Perhaps in the arms where you see those windows there, depending on how we drape the cape over. And again, we're gonna go back to wanting to do this cape cowl look on this image here, whereas this one doesn't have that cape cowl look. We'll try to do that and get that done. And at the very least, I think face front, as long as it's looking like the ThunderCats layer, I'm gonna be happy. And then I'll do a video tour the last day before the server wipes. Again, we don't know when it's going to wipe. The server owners are kind of still deciding when that's all going to happen. And for me, I have no need to rush them on it. So sorry, I got something weird going on with my nail, but yeah. You two are a BPP, piss poor planner. Instead of being down with OPP, I am a PPP. Yeah. Nah, yeah, it's no worries. Which reminds me, there's still a video I need to do for my YouTube channel titled, or loosely titled, I Am a Failure. And then I will go into what I mean by that. But yeah, I have to kind of choose my words carefully on that video in what I'm trying to convey. So it's 1:40 in the game morning and 1:04 real life time. It's such a shame that this doesn't even load from a distance, right? For those that don't know, the dynamic mesh is turned off on this server to help with frames per second, FPS, things like that. But yeah, we'll see again what it looks like in daylight. If you guys just missed it, I put a little bit of a trim on the inside of the fingers, knuckles, and stuff like that. It's basically the dark gray drop ceiling texture, and we'll see how that looks. If I were to have like another month on this, something else you could see in here, and let me move the image. So down here, microphone. Right here on this bottom portion is kind of like this trim design, whatever. On the knuckles, you have these rectangle designs here, and that's where, well, up here is where I put the solar panels. But yeah, like these basic lookout windows here. The claws we are gonna do now that we've been digging out the trench as well. The windows up here are I'm doing differently. So those I'm kind of adapting differently. The very center of the chest kind of having that little design I haven't done. We still could do. And then tonight I started on the buckle where the cape comes into, on a buckle clasp above the ThunderCats symbol. Mine's a little bit bigger on my chest than it is on the cat's lair, right? But yeah, so before we close out tonight, I'm gonna try to get this cape look, if I can, somewhat like entered. What we'll do is we'll get this bottom portion of it up and over where we can on the arm. That's why I haven't fully done the new updated version of the arm. The shoulder is being moved up 10 blocks. But yeah, I'll get that line, and that way I can get a good visual of where the shoulder is going to be from there. And then we'll need to figure out how to connect the neck, the collar to the neck in a way that it make it look like, you know, it's protruding out into the head. And then yeah, I'll do the spike thing there as well. And then at that point, if I wanted to find the right angle behind the build, we could try to do a quick little close off cap off back sloping but down kind of design. That would work for the build going backwards. So I don't know. Things that are possible now that I could do to get it to a point where we're happy. I'm very confident with. How much I've been able to do, I'm very, very happy with. Technically, I got to about 75,000, 80,000 blocks when I very first built this thing in Alpha 16. The thing that I keep repeating is that when I got to the head, I couldn't put the head out as far as we're able to this time around. And so it was back, and then of course Alpha 16, he didn't have all the shapes that we have today, so it was very, very blocky looking, very Minecraft blocky looking, and I wasn't very satisfied with it. But now I am very happy with it. Yeah, I just need to, I gotta figure out the ears too on the head. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, we're getting there. I think that's true in any case, though. If you have more time, there's always a chance to perfect and better things. To an extent, you know, sometimes if you keep going back to the well and you keep working on something, I think it's that beating a dead horse metaphor, right? All right, so we still have, oh gosh, 281 blocks worth of concrete mix. Use up some of that, right? Back to floor 4. Okay. But yeah, so this was what I mean by in the back, you know, if we determine what slope and an angle we want to do with the whole cape thing coming off of the back of the shoulders there. And that's again why that wall, I didn't quite finish it. I took a couple of concrete ramps out here that I was starting to do. But yeah, we'll come from the shoulder there and we'll determine where it'll drape down. But I do think possibly by that floor we'll probably still have or I would like to have it, the backside here, go up as high as that. Let me look at what floor that is. Is that 9? Number 9. Number 9. Yep. Okay, so floor 9 here is possibly, let's put this in for a marker. There we go. Possibly where we go all the way out to the wall. Where are we at? Plus 84 meters. Okay. Okay. So yeah, if we were to do this, I think what I would have fun doing is, okay, if we're on floor 9, then that's 7, and then that's 5, I think. No. That's 7. That's 8. Right. Okay. I would probably make like the floor 4 height go all the way up to 7, then 7's height all the way up to 9, in this whole kind of possible rectangle right here that I'm talking about. Let's see if we could safely navigate down. Is it safe? Alright, so yeah, if I wanted to, I could now technically go ahead and fill in this wall to that point. And let's see, we didn't technically do that one block up part here, did we? Interesting. Okay. Also, In the interest of trying to maintain same kind of thing on one side as the other. That's what I thought. We did put pillars on there because there's got to be a wall above, and it needs some sort of stability. And these pillars follow this pillar. I could have got to a point where I'd be putting weight on there and it wouldn't carry over. Let me double check though. Yeah, we didn't. We did these pillars here as part of the shoulder going up, and then we had to do extra size on the pillars because of the there was some sort of structural integrity issue due to the angle I think I built of the upper arm. Okay. So folks, it's gonna be about 45 minutes left to stream here. Once again, tomorrow we are doing at 3 p.m. or 1500 hours on March 15. We are doing my 6-year anniversary, starting with a subathon of 15 hours. Nice little 15 theme there. So that will start up, and we'll be playing Valheim at least till about 10 p.m. I think. And then at that point, we'll go till 6 a.m. on Saturday for that 15-hour stream. If we do get subs during that subathon time frame, that will add on 15 minutes for each sub. So just a friendly heads up there. If you guys are looking to support the channel through subs, that'd be a good time to do it. If you guys are able to stop by in that time frame, I'd certainly appreciate it. Never any obligation, of course, but just as a reminder, if you guys are looking to support on that level. We'll be doing a couple different giveaways. I think I've decided on I think 7 Days to Die t-shirts. I need to double check if Valheim has shirts yet, because I wanted to order some for myself too. Yeah, Valheim.shop. Yeah, they got like t-shirts. The bees are happy. That's awesome. You feel cold. I don't know. I might consider going through these. I'll share it on stream so you guys can see, and might do a giveaway where we give away a couple t-shirts, and I'll work out a way to be able to ship them to you guys. But yep, we'll see if that that works out well. We're not done, of course, right now, but just since I'm in the conversation about it, I thought I would look it up. But then likewise with 7 Days to Die, we'll see how their inventory is doing for their shirts as well. I need to get another fresh one myself. One of them has been worn a little too much, and it's worn down, so I need to replace one of my own. So I'll be putting an order in anyways for one for me. The baseball cap, of course, I mentioned the other week, my 7 Days to Die baseball cap is also beyond clean and repair. It was trashed. Wore it too much walking around the city of Atlanta when I first moved here, and dare I say I sweat too much in it. Ew. So yeah, so I'm going to be getting a new baseball cap for myself. Maybe we'll offer one of those too. Alright, so that should technically be the pillar that I need for what I'm doing. Uh-oh. How is it? Is that an oddball pillar? 1, 2, 3, 10. The 11th is a pillar. 1, 2, 3. No, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 10 is the pillar. I'm worried that that's technically what was off about one side versus the other. Oh, man. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No? 10 is the pillar. Okay. 1, 2 over is the door. Oh. Oh, that's another thing. We never finished this wall. From the window to the wall, got to give it my all. Ah, goodness, you guys. But 1, 2. Oh, okay. Wait, no. Okay, that 1, 2 was the opening. Okay, that opening is just 1 block versus 2. Okay. Very interesting, like seeing what the difference was that I did in some of these areas. Now I did it on another floor, but I think I'll close those up there, and we'll do something like we'll put in a doorway there. That way we keep these kind of going through. All right, so technically that for now. I think in this case, stuff like this is also for the sake of my own happiness of how things are built. Not going to be a chance for anybody to come on the server and really tour this. Maybe, I don't know. If we get another week out of all this, maybe I could offer that people can come over, walk through it. And so in some cases, I could be worried that, oh no, people are going to see something that is asymmetrical versus symmetrical. But I think I would worry too much at that point. Just remembered, I still didn't look at what I was going to look at to see if there's a pillar there. No. So this is very interesting. So I don't know if you guys will be able to comprehend this. Not saying you guys aren't intelligent, but just the way I'm going to word it. So this side, the upper arm, or what you actually see here on this example photo, this actual side that we're at right now, up in the upper arm, had no structural integrity issues. And so when I built up to the part where I thought the shoulder was going to go, it was perfectly fine. Now there's no pillar here, or however I did it before, right? I think this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or something. Think like that, right? And then what I ended up doing then is I was like, okay, well now we're going to make it 3 wide, but I made it with that bevel or whatever. So there was never this on this side. However, the other side did have structural integrity issues, but it had pillars. And it had single ones until I made them 3 wide. See? And yeah, this is... I say beveled, but is that the right shape? Yeah, cube corner beveled. Okay, I did remember. There we go. Yeah, it's one of my favorite kind of basic corner filler kind of shapes. I like how it makes some things look when I'm building stuff. Anyways, but yeah, so I did that for both of these because both of these run up that side of the upper arm, and it helped give stability and structure and everything there. So, but yeah, so go straight to the wall. So then 1, 2, and 3 after. Gosh, it's so interesting. Like, I know I had continuously ran back and forth to try to make sure before. Alright, so against the wall. Oh, so no. These are not where it would have been. It would have been in here. Very interesting. And then that would have put... Yep, that's in the middle. So from this pillar, 1, 2, 3, 4 is the door. Yeah, I had nothing over there either. Oh my gosh darn. So middle. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the door. And yet this part, this side was more structurally sound. That's so bizarre. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13 in between. I'll laugh if it's like 1 block wider on this side than the other side. Like if I missed it, or if I messed up something that bad from the pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Oh, no. Take that out. 13. Okay. Psych. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, very interesting. Again, the differences. Why some things acted the way they acted or not. And we had checked too, like where the pillars are. I went ahead and I dug in front of them and dug down against them, and I think I went ahead and I made them go on this side. I made them go down to bedrock. One of my theories was if you have a mining node below where you're building, that there could possibly be some structural integrity issues due to what am I trying to say? Due to the sand in the mining nodes, because you have like the mining ore, iron or lead or whatever, and then you have sand with it, and if it just happens to hit right that that pillar that you have, that 1 meter pillar, that's all you're doing, could have at some point going all the way down to bedrock, could have sand in that pathing, and that sand would keep your structural integrity pole beam, or whatever you're doing, your vertical pole support beam, keep it from having that structural integrity that you actually want it to have from bedrock going all the way up. Now, I don't know if that's the case, but I've never really been able to fully prove it. I think at some point it would behoove us to test it by digging half of a mining node out and seeing where a particular strip of sand is, and then follow that block line up to the top and do a test Because again, if you ever are trying to put like support beams up when you're mining, which is basically just dropping these frames, and you try to attach it to the side of the ore right on sand, it'll collapse. It won't stick to the sand. It'll stick to the ore though, but not the sand block. So that's where that theory is coming from. Okay. Let's see how much we got left in concrete. Hate to have to turn the audio down on it, but it's so gosh darn loud. Gosh darned. Did any of you guys see the new trailer for the Crow remake? I think it looks okay. Yeah, I kind of admire the different approach that they're going to take with the story versus just completely redoing the exact look and feel of the Brandon Lee version. I know they've been trying to do for like 10 years a new Crow movie and haven't been able to pull it together. You move and you're dead. I say I'm dead. And I move. Yeah, the original movie's soundtrack still to this day just so dope to play. I don't think we'll have enough concrete mix to finish this wall, but that's okay, because that's the whole point. Go through another stack, mark the numbers down, go through another stack, mark the numbers down. 60 more blocks. Oh, I dreamt last night again that that we worked on a small town build. I really can't be dreaming about large projects. There's just no way we're going to be able to work on them. Definitely taking a break from planned large projects. The next server wipe, but and I'm definitely sticking to my initial rule of small town build, not until Alpha 22. And even still, like I don't think we should necessarily jump out of the gate with a large build with a new alpha whenever that happens. I think that time should be spent playing the new version of the game and getting used to it and enjoying it and everything. And then possibly this server's first wipe and restart of Alpha 22 could be a fun time to do a small town build. If there's a possibility that Alpha 22 drops in May or June, don't know that for certain, but just speaking hypothetically, if there was a possibility of that, then we could do a June, July, August. Oh, there we go. Done with the cobble and concrete. I could do a June, July, August first session. And if... Oh, there's another airdrop out there. And then that, you know, first time it'll wipe and restart. We start characters at 0 again. I could then see what Alpha 22 is like, what kind of plans to put in motion for a large build, see how many possible new Patreon build group people that want to join and help out with a large build, and from there I think we would make the plans and go forward. You know, see which one of the legacy build group members want to come back for another get together. Yeah, could be fun. But I think it definitely would be good not to push for a large build like that until I know the scope of everything that's going on, which includes yeah, whatever Alpha 22 drops. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Like, just in my mind's eye when I was dreaming this, it was the the harmonious and wonders of like 20 people getting along well enough to you know, do their builds and follow the instructions. Did I hear gunfire? Ah. I'm asking if someone's going for an airdrop in the snow biome. I'm asking if you're in the area and you need it. I don't want to take the airdrop from them. Because gosh darn it, that's just the good kind of guy I am. Where's that, to my right? No. What is this, the concert POI? No, it's one of the military. Oops, landmines. Oh!
It's an entirely different kind of flying, altogether.
It's an entirely different kind of flying. This doesn't have an underground to it, does it? They're probably so busy fighting zombies that they're not even looking at chat. Oh, landmines right there. I must have read the book, though, because I think we hovered over a couple of them. No, there's like a hatch to at least a sort of underground on this, isn't there? I mean, it's somebody else doing this POI, so I don't want to technically interfere, but... We'll leave it. I think I remember seeing that before. Is it like a pack of C4 underneath the landmine? Wait a minute, press E to pick up? Wait, when was that possible? Is that... That's not always possible, right? I had to, like, read a book on it. Huh. Huh. Oh, yeah, there's a hatch. So, whoever's in there's... Ah, AI. It was always AI. Okay. No, Greg, do not put the landmines in someone's base. That's a joke. No, I wouldn't do that. Well, on a PvP server, I would. Wahaha. Yep, very interesting though. Is that? Oh, is it part of explosives? Oh shoot. Okay, there's my gyro. I'm like, did he take my gyro? Demolitions expert. Demolitions expert. Make things go boom in a big way. Increases damage, reload speed. Rocket Man. Explosive expert. No landmine there. So this is where the landmines won't detonate when stepped on. Urban Combat 5. Trying to think of what category would it fall under? If it were the case. Mr. OP Sniper. Well, I don't know about that. Anyways, I'll have to remember that if what? No. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god. What were the frickin' chances? Right. We don't waste the meats.
Way to go, a-hole!
Sorry, Fluffy Bunny. Didn't mean it, but what? But again, what were the chances that this random point where I'm losing speed and I allow it to touch down, that's where a freaking bunny rabbit would be? Jiminy Christmas. Heartbroken. No, Nicole Kidman, heartbreak does not feel good in a place like this. All right. Well, now I got a bunch of hubcap landmines. Alright. So, about 13 hours from now, you guys, I'll be back starting my 6-year anniversary subathon celebration. So Friday at 1500 hours, Friday, March 15th at 1500 hours. So 3 p.m. for those that don't know, 24 o'clock. That's Eastern time. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, so adjust your clocks accordingly. We'll be back. We'll be playing Valheim until about 10 p.m. and then we'll take a decent break there, and we'll get back in to stream out the rest of the night. Be going 15 hours unless we get a batch of subs. Every sub will be 15 more minutes, so keeping with the 15 there through the rest of the night on Friday night going into Saturday. After Valheim, we'll move over to 7 Days to Die, and we'll come back to work on the ThunderCats Lair here. I might do a little offline work, like I was saying about the getting some more lumber, so to speak. But yeah, so we'll see what we can get done here. And again, we're not going to be able to carry this or carry. We're not going to be able to export and import this in over on the next map. We don't know when they're going to start the next map, but we won't be able to take it over to the next map. So we have to do whatever we can to finish what we can on this particular map, this seed, on this build. Even if we don't get much more done, I'm still happy with what we've been able to get done. You know, ultimately, of course, I'd be happier if I could get it finished. But again, I am truly happy with what I've been able to do, because I know now with the blocks that are in Alpha 21 and going forward, there are blocks and shapes to get the head, the face, the upper arms. When I built in Alpha 16, the upper arms here going up to the shoulder were actually done with I think the ramp blocks. So they had a 45-degree angle, long build going out to the shoulder. So the whole build itself was kind of awkward, even if it was similar to the ThunderCats Lair. But really, the cream of the crop is the base of the ThunderCats Lair. Being able to have the face of the ThunderCats Lair head, and have it reasonably look like what it is. Having it like that, it looks so much better than when I did it in Alpha 16. It was so blocky looking, and and there's still some blocky looking aspects to this. But in all reality, we've been able to shape it a lot better than I could in Alpha 16. So it's part of what makes it a happier version than before. Because the server does not have the dynamic mesh option, unfortunately, we're not able to see it from a far off distance. One of the downsides of picking a public server versus a solo game to put this on. I currently have no desire to build this thing again. To be fair, I have said that before. But the thing that sparked me to try one more time was the fact that we just starting out this winter was an opportune moment, and we started off pretty quick and fast with getting a lot of the material, digging out the mountain and everything. It's just unfortunately real life got in the way for me again trying to work on this. So ultimately, that's why it's like I at least want to be happy and proud of the accomplishment, that knowing what I've been able to put together, knowing that if I maybe had like 2 to 4 weeks, we probably could have really spruced this all up. And you can't see it now because the damn fog's coming in while I'm talking, but in between the knuckles there, I started put like the drop ceiling too, which is a dark gray. Started putting that in, and it started reminding me, like, had I finished and built this to completion, we still might get the visual look of what I'm about to talk about. But if we get to a point where we could swap out some blocks with that have like trim or have different like shapes in it, and you could paint one part one thing and one part the other thing. That creates a possibility of using paint and texture to also create the illusion of shape and style and design, depending on things. Definitely tomorrow night we'll do the ThunderCats Lair logo. See on my shirt and up above me here. I will definitely work on that tomorrow. I think we'll rock and roll that design. We'll get the shoulders, we'll get the cape part going, and we'll make sure we start painting all that up so that it looks like it should. But yeah, good progress tonight on some of the basics. Most of it was upgrading that back area there, but at least it got done. So appreciate you guys coming out. Appreciate the conversations we had tonight. Not too much conversation, but appreciate the conversations we did have. Don't forget on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Greg Scott Bailey. I have 2 new episodes of 7 Days to Die up there for a episode series. One is Bows and Blades. The other is Fist Only Challenge. And then in the community tab, if you have subscribed, the community tab will have a poll to vote on. And that'll be on which one you want me to go forward with. And I'll do a daily drop on those starting on Monday. So do you want the Bows and Blades one, or do you want the Fist Only Challenge? So head on over to the community tab and get your vote in now. And I'd certainly appreciate that support if you guys have not subscribed over on YouTube and help me out with those numbers. We hit 500 subscribers. Now we're looking to get to 1,000. And we start getting those ratios up so we can start applying for partnership with YouTube as well. Last but not least, as always, I'd like to thank the lurkers, people that come in and don't chat. Never any obligation to do so, even if I beg and plead. In the end, I do appreciate having you here. So come on in, hang out, and relax. But if you're not chatting because you don't have a topic of conversation, I love talking about comic books, TV shows, movies, and of course, whatever it is I'm streaming at the time. So I thank you all for coming out tonight. Appreciate each and every one of you. As always, we'll see you on the next adventure. Bye-bye.